Good morning and welcome to the Little East MASCAC New England Alliance Championship here at the George E. Davis track at Plymouth State University. I'm Mike Titterington here with Dean Squires Jr. bringing you this championship here today.
Thank you to everyone who's joining us here today. It's going to be an exciting day.
And we got a couple events going on already. We have the men's weight throw beginning. Pole vault has just finished their practices, so they'll be starting up here pretty soon. That's women's pole vault. But we'll take a look at the men's weight throw right now. We just missed a couple Panthers attempt their throws.
You're focusing on throwing?
Yeah, throws. And this looks to be Dylan Butner up, the freshman here from Plymouth State, coming with a seed mark of 1287 meters. It looked like a pretty decent throw there.
Might be a little short of his best, but it's definitely a good start to the day.
Yeah, it's going to be a little hard trying to figure out these scores, seeing that we're a little farther away, but we're going to try and get our best.
Here in this first flight, we will be having two Plymouth State athletes competing in the men's weight throw. Sophomore Ryan Latorella, as well as Mike mentioned, Dylan Butner, who is a freshman who's really been helping to add to this young but very talented core group of throwers here at Plymouth State.
And this is going to be the beginning of men's long jump as well, right in front of us. So we're just going to take a quick look at them. Looks to be Prosper Lubega from UMass Boston with the first attempt.
I'll have my
Looked to be a pretty decent jump out of him. I couldn't tell who that was. Someone on the Lancers.
Now up on the runway is a Bridgewater State athlete. There's one of two in this flight. DeAndre Thomas and Oliver Denadikuma.
And he's deciding to take a little bit of a shorter approach on this attempt. Usually we see them a little bit past these outside ribbons here. It seemed to be a clean jump from my angle.
Now on the runway for long jump appears to be UMass Boston competitor Xavier Hill.
And another clean jump out of him. So I haven't seen any faults here so far in the first couple of jumps. Really nice seeing some good form and good technique out of all these athletes.
That's the key here for all of these athletes today, is to get off to a good start. You don't want any fouls, especially on your first jump. You want to just get on. It doesn't have to be the best jump of your day, but just to get off to a good start. Now up is Fitchburg State long jumper Brandon McNeil.
With a good approach there. Get some distance out of that one.
Next up will be Owen Ortiz from Westfield State.
And just to keep you updated around the track, currently there's the women's triple jump starting up right now, the men's weight throw, as we were looking at earlier, and then the men's high jump are all going on right now.
One thing I want to mention about today's meet is that it's a very different meet compared to the regular season meets, where it's more of individual based. These athletes are competing for personal best to get into these meets, where this is all about the team aspect of the sport, which isn't looked at a lot. You're looking for a team championship today. We have both the Little East Conference and the MASCAC, as well as a combined alliance, New England Alliance championship as well. So there will be 2 or 3 team champions today, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing in each of these heats coming up, there's going to be a winner for the Little East and for the MASCAC. So it's going to be a little bit of a different scoring. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that, seeing that there's going to be 2 first places, 2 second places, etc.
I believe that the Little East Conference and the MASCAC will do a scoring system of the top 6 will score. And then for the Alliance, it will be combined of all the athletes here today. And I believe that will be the top 8 will score. And we will figure that out for you and let you know as we get results throughout the day. We're probably at least 45 minutes away from getting any results for you, but we will do the best to keep you updated as we go throughout the day.
Yeah, and we can hear some of these, some of the announcers and hear some of these scores, but it's gonna be pretty difficult picking these out, seeing as we're not right up against the action. We're pretty far back, but keep a good eye out for these. As we have a runner from it looks like Bridgewater State coming up for the next attempt at the long jump.
Next up on long jump, it'll be UMass Boston Junior Prosper Lumega. I believe this is his second attempt of the day.
Yeah, this will be a second attempt, and then on deck we have a Plymouth State athlete coming up.
It will be sophomore Noah Williams. One thing you'll notice today is that you're going to see, not that you don't see cheering in regular season meets, but you're probably going to see a lot more of it today, where that team aspect and that team scoring is so much more important on a meet like today. It's definitely championship season as a former athlete, track athlete myself. This is what it all comes down to. This is the most exciting meet of the year. This is when everyone is on their feet, they're cheering on their teammates, and they're really hoping for a good outcome for everyone.
Yeah, one of the hardest things is just keeping that energy up throughout the entire game. We're going to be here for 8 hours, so it's going to be tough to make sure that you're keeping your team energized, and then you're keeping yourself energized. So you got to make sure that you're cheering everyone on and making sure this day goes by smoothly.
Yeah, it's all hands on deck on a championship meet. One thing you're going to notice about today compared to regular season meets. You're going to see a lot more athletes doubling and maybe even tripling in events. You're going to see, I know on the Plymouth State side, you will see guys like Sam Burnett and Warren Bartlett, who are typically, during the regular season, they'll really focus on one race for that day to really get the most out of it. But on a day like today where you need points for your team, you're going to see Warren Bartlett in the 4x800 meter relay and the 1,000, while his teammate Sam Burnett will double in the 3K and the mile race.
Yeah, in our last broadcast at the Panther Invitational, we saw a very good showing out of both of them. Warren and Sam both being on that distant medley relay team, taking on the best time in the state for Division III, and just an amazing effort there from those guys. And then I think it was Noah Byington and then Nate Belanger as well on that group of runners.
Yeah, those two athletes, as we were mentioning before, are definitely two of the best athletes in the conference and in the New England Alliance, where they have just dominated throughout their careers.
Yeah, Sam Burnett being the second All-American here at Plymouth State, and both of them heading off to nationals. I believe last year they headed off to nationals, both of them.
They did, and in this season they are both looking to go back again. And as of right now, they are sitting pretty well in the national rankings. I believe Sam Burnett is 5th in the country in the 3K, while Warren Bartlett sits about 12th in the 1 mile. And then, as we were mentioning before, the DMR for Plymouth State also had a fantastic meet 2 weeks ago here at Georgie Davis Track, where they were at the time ranked number 1 in the country in the DMR. Not 100% sure where they are now. I believe last time I checked they were in 5th place, but still a fantastic time and a great place to be this late in the season.
Yeah, and unfortunately we won't be seeing the DMR here today at this meet, but we'll be keeping an eye out them in the coming weeks at the next couple meets.
Some things to take a look at today on the Plymouth State side of things will be Warren Bartlett looking to sweep the 1,000 meter for his career. He has won the last 3 years in that event. Very few people have been able to say that they have done that throughout their careers. And then we'll also be looking at Sam Burnett, who is going to be looking to sweep the 3,000 for his 4 years here in the indoor LEC championship.
Yeah, and it's very difficult to get that sweep, obviously, but it's definitely that freshman and sophomore year that's probably the toughest on those competitors. Being able to win that young and come out strong with very nice performances all throughout the season.
Certainly.
And we'll just go back to long jump right now. We have the Fitchburg athlete here coming up.
It is Brandon McNeil.
Seemed to be a very nice jump there.
Yeah, he is a freshman who is coming in with a seed mark of 6.3 meters. Definitely not a bad jump for the college freshman. Now up, we do have Westfield State sophomore Owen Ortiz, who also is coming in with a jump of 6.3 meters.
Take a quick look at men's weight throw here as the Bridgewater State athlete approaches the circle. And it looks like too high of an angle there. Not going to be too happy with that, and he's going to fault.
Did definitely seem a little uncomfortable there. It's a lot of pressure here in these meets where your team is really relying on you to score points when you can. And if you're here for the first time, it's definitely an added challenge.
Yeah, a little bit of a different atmosphere than most meets, so going to be a lot of pressure on these athletes, but most of these athletes can handle it. They're used to it by now coming in, most of these athletes being the upperclassmen, sophomores, so it's going to be pretty good for them to get this experience in there. And it's a little tough to see right there. The weight ended up rolling onto an official, so we'll just move off onto men's long jump in here a second. Hopefully he's okay. Seems to be getting up all right.
He is receiving a round of applause, so it appears that he is okay. We certainly hope he is. That throw is a foul throw by UMass Dartmouth's freshman, Paul Sousa. And that's the dangerous part about these events is you don't always know where they're going to go. It's not the most controlled thing, and that's why you see things like a net and barrier and flags around. They really try to control the crowd, but in this case it is an official who is right in the crosshairs. And things happen. It appears that he's going to be okay, and that's certainly a good thing.
Yeah, coming with a weight, I believe it's 35 pounds that they're throwing.
It is indeed 35 pounds of really just a solid ball. You also have a metal handle in there as well, so if any of that hits you, it certainly does not feel good.
Yeah, so we're just gonna, it's gonna be a quick pause there at the men's weight throw, so we'll just keep an eye back over at the men's long jump here. Fitchburg State athlete's gonna be coming up here. Oh, so it looks like the Plymouth State athlete is up now. A little bit of a miscommunication. We thought one of the Fitchburg runners was up, but it's going to be Plymouth up to the bat.
This is sophomore Noah Williams, who I believe is attempting his third jump of the day. A little bit of a stutter step approach there.
But he gets a clean mark. No foul there.
Next up, we do have the Worcester State senior, Ryan Connolly. Also an update on weight throw. It does look like they are resuming the event, and the official appears to be continuing to officiate today, so he must be okay, which is great news.
And very nice distance there for the Worcester State athlete.
It's great so far here today, Mike. We have been seeing a lot of energy. I mean, just up here in the booth, it's definitely a lot louder than it was 2 weeks ago today.
Yeah, Panther Invitational being the second meet here for Plymouth State, but this one just definitely has a different atmosphere to it. A lot more energy coming out from all these athletes, and there's teammates cheering everyone on. So it's just a huge different environment.
We do have 12 teams here today. 8 of them, including the recently joined team of Castleton State in the LEC, and then we do have 4 in the MASCAC, and combined they do create the New England Alliance. It's a pretty unique way to conduct a championship, but it works pretty well, and they've been doing it for a while. And it's exciting because if you're a team that's hunting a title in either conference, LEC or MASCAC respectively, you may walk out of here with 2 championships if you're able to also take the overall New England Alliance championship as well.
Yeah, and with the Little East being a little bit of a smaller conference, that's why we have the ability to have the MASCAC here with the New England Alliance able to all compete under one roof.
That looked to be a pretty solid throw over at the weight throw.
Yeah, so we'll take a quick eye over at the weight throw now, switch to a different event. I can't tell which school is up. A little bit hard to see from our angle.
I believe it is Bridgewater State freshman Matthew Cronin. But it is a little bit difficult to tell. I do not think he's wearing his conventional team issue jersey.
Yeah, it looks like to be a team t-shirt there, but this is Timothy Gray up right now for Plymouth State.
Oh, they are in fact conducting the warm-ups for the second flight. So that is why he is not in his team issue jersey at the moment. I believe by rule you do have to wear your jersey at the conference meet, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah, so while they're practicing, let's just switch off to a different event. Looks like the triple jump is also in practices, unfortunately. So it's going to be the women's pole vault, or we can catch the end of the men's long jump.
Now up for long jump is a Westfield State athlete, Owen Ortiz.
And coming up at 12:15, it's going to be the start of the track event, so we'll switch over to some of those in the next hour or so, and keep an eye out. I just need waiting for a couple of these, the men's long jump and other events to finish up, to make some room for that. And Bridgewater State up to the mark here.
This is Bridgewater State junior Oliver Nanakuma.
And it's really nice seeing that not a lot of faults here for the men's long jump here early on. Still being the first flight, but still not many faults. I believe I saw one, maybe two faults in the entire flight.
It is certainly a little bit surprising, as I feel as though during a championship you may see more faults, which seems a little odd, as you would think it would be the better jumpers, but in a championship meet like today, you're really going to be pushing your limits and trying to get the best jumps that you can, because every single point matters in a team-oriented meet like the championship.
Yeah, everyone's going to be pushing to get their personal best here and try and extend that, if not get close to it, and just put all their effort as they can, being this being nearing the end of the season.
Another aspect to look at to this meet is this is a meet that these individual athletes can still qualify for meets that are yet to come, such as the New England championships that are coming up in the next 2 weeks, I believe. And then after that, nationals, which will be hosted somewhat local to Plymouth State down at the Reggie Lewis Center in Boston, Massachusetts. This is the closest that the D3 national championships for track and field have been hosted in quite some time. So it'll certainly be great to hopefully have some Plymouth State representatives, as well as some of the other MASCAC and LEC athletes as well. It's always great to see local schools and local athletes represented at the national championships.
And it looks like we're going to start getting into the second flight for men's long jump. So as they are practicing up, we're going to switch over to a couple of different events and just check up in on them. So women's pole vault, not able to clear that. I think that was her second attempt on that height. And I can't read the height from our angle. It's facing the wrong way. And it seems like a lot of athletes from, I believe that's Westfield, for the women's pole vault.
It's a little bit difficult to tell as there's a lot of blue teams here today, but I do believe, in fact, that it is a Westfield State athlete. It does appear to be at least 3 in this flight, or I should say attempting this height. It's a little bit different in events like high jump and pole vault, where they don't have flights, they just have heights.
Yeah, and we're not able to see the heights, unfortunately, from our angle, but we'll try and just keep an update on that.
What typically happens is they will set a standard for what the starting height will be for both the high jump and the pole vault, and then they will go up in increments that are set ahead of time. Typically in the high jump it is 2 or 3 inches, where in the pole vault it's about the same, if not, I believe eventually it increases by 5 centimeter increments. But regardless, athletes are able to enter at any moment in time, but as they wait to come in, they're trying to save energy and not waste energy on lower jumps that they believe that they can easily clear. At the same time, they are taking the risk of coming in at the higher and more complicated height. So if they come in at a height that's a little too high to start, and they no height, it could really hurt.
Yeah, you definitely got to find that even ground to make sure that you get some mark up there. You don't want to leave your team hanging. You want to have at least something that you've cleared going into it. So you got to find that even ground and make sure that you're not losing too much energy before getting into the jumps that you should be pushing yourself at. It seems like a little bit of a delay for women's pole vault. It seems like they're just trying to figure out what height it should be at. But men's long jump still attempting their practice ones. Coming up in that flight, we have a couple of Plymouth State athletes, so we'll definitely keep an eye out on them. It's going to be a little bit easier for us to follow the women's pole vault, the men's long jump, and the men's weight throw right now, just seeing it as our angle. The women's triple jump and the men's high jump, a little bit tough to get at. We have a lot of spectators and athletes out there in the middle of the field. So it's a little bit hard to get a good angle on these guys.
Track and field is definitely a difficult sport to video, as there's so much going on at once across a pretty large space. But we will do our best to get around to as many events as possible for the viewers back home, trying to catch family and loved ones competing here today. We are in fact going to be seeing the second flight of the men's long jump. These will be the competitors coming in with the better half of the entries today. And we will be seeing a few Plymouth State athletes, including senior captain Evan Dolecki, who came off of a great performance 2 weeks ago here today, as well as Plymouth State junior Leo Shattuck. And over in the weight throw, we will also see a few Plymouth State athletes in the second flight, including freshman Jacob Bergoli and sophomore Tim Gray. who's had a breakout season here in his first indoor season of his career, where he has broken the record in the weight throw multiple times this season and comes in at a very good seed mark.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of these young throwers here this season come out and breaking school records and breaking their personal best meet after meet and just getting so much better here and still being young as well. So just really nice to see the future there at Plymouth State.
Yeah, throws coach Will Tift has definitely done a great job with recruiting these athletes, really building the throws core. They are young, and that's great. I mean, to be producing at such a high level at such a relatively young age is great news for a program that is still pretty new, only in its 4th year. Another impressive Plymouth State thrower that we will be seeing later today is freshman Marcus Roper, who's been having a fantastic season in the shot put. He also broke a school record, and that record was a little bit older, just by a tad, 30 years, back from the original Plymouth State track and field program back in the 60s and 70s. Again, the Plymouth State track and field program on the men's side took a hiatus, seeing its last year in existence in 1979 and coming back in 2015, and with it bringing a women's program for the first time ever in Plymouth State history, also being started in 2015.
Yeah, and the women's side as well, we've seen a lot of young athletes in the track side just doing very well. Those freshmen runners, they're just coming out strong, and they've also been getting close to school records and getting close and always beating their personal best. So a lot of improvement there on the men's and women's side, being so young and having a great future to look forward to for Plymouth State.
Yeah, on the women's side for Plymouth State, we've been seeing, like Mike was saying, the youth is very promising there as well, with Claire Grenadier being really impressive in the in the women's 400-meter dash, as well as Emily Glaciers really being great in quite a few events, especially in the women's long jump.
Yeah, and heading back to the women's pole vault, there's a couple of Plymouth State athletes that have entered the mix here on this height. It looks to be...
This will be Brianna Warnick, the senior. Also expecting to come in relatively soon will be Kayla Gould, another senior for Plymouth State, as well as the impressive freshman Hannah Westcott.
Yeah, we've seen Hannah Westcott do very well with the pole vault, and also the running events as well. She's been pretty impressive here, being with her freshman year.
She has, and it's really added to these 3 senior female pole vaulters who have had very solid careers who I did not mention before, and Nora Robichard, who has primarily been a 400-meter runner, who started pole vaulting last year and held the record until Hannah Westcott has had this breakout season as a freshman. So there's definitely good representation of Plymouth State University in the pole vault, with 3 seniors in Kayla Gould, Brianna Warnick, and Nora Robichard, as well as junior Shin Meehan and freshman Hannah Westcott. So seeing 5 athletes in one event is definitely a good sign. Unfortunately, on the other side of pole vault, on the men's side, we will not be seeing junior Derek Davies, who unfortunately had the scratch due to injury. and we wish him the best as he recovers.
Yeah, we just watched, I believe that was Terrell Lewis there, cleared the jump, high jump across the field.
And we are not sure how high that height is over at high jump, but if I had to guess, it is somewhere between 5'10" and 6 feet.
Yeah, unfortunately, all these jumping events right now, their heights are facing away from us, so it's a little bit of bad angle and bad location here for our broadcasting department, but we're just trying to get a good idea what they're jumping at. We're going to have to estimate.
We are working on trying to get you a different camera angle on that high jump.
Yeah, we've had some technical difficulties here today. We have a couple of cameras across the way, but it's just been a couple of issues there. So we're just trying to fix that before we get into the rest of this day and the rest of the championship to get better camera angles for everyone. So we're gonna head back over to the women's pole vault here.
We do have junior Shannon Meehan, who transferred in last season and has a good clear there on her, I believe, her first attempt of the first height of her day. So that's certainly a great start for the Plymouth State junior.
And the second flight of men's long jump is meeting right now, so they're going to be beginning in a couple of minutes here. So we'll keep an eye back out on them once they start back up. Women's triple jump is also going on. Actually might be a women's long jump right now. Just a little bit of a tough angle for us to see. A lot of athletes in the way. Doing anything really. We're gonna head over to the men's weight throw now. They're starting to begin this second flight. There's been a couple of throws already, and up to the circle is a Plymouth State athlete. I believe that is Jacob Rigoli.
That is a great start for the Plymouth State freshman.
Yeah, an illegal throw as well, so they're going to be marking this one.
He as well has broken the school record that was the standard coming into this season for Plymouth State, with both Tim Gray and Jacob Rigoli, as well as Dylan Butner, Ryan LaTorella as well. So there was actually 4 Plymouth State athletes in the weight throw who broke what was the school record coming into the year, as we do see a foul crashing into the barricade. And I believe that was senior Anthony Cristo from Worcester State. And Mike, that's why we have those barriers there, huh?
Yeah, those weights can get pretty dangerous rolling around across the field, so it's lucky that we have those barriers. And unfortunately, we saw earlier one of the officials getting taken out, but he seems to be already still out there, so just a good job. But we're going to keep an eye out on a couple of other events right now. They're seeing to be a little bit of damage there on that barricade, so they're going to take a quick pause as they attempt to fix that up. But it's going to be the men's long jump beginning here in just a moment. A runner from Keene State seems to be the first one of the event.
It is indeed Keene State senior Jared Hannon. He's coming in with a seed jump of 6.72 meters. And he will kick off this second flight of the men's long jump.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing three Plymouth State athletes here in this flight, so we'll definitely be keeping an eye out here on this long jump coming up in the next few minutes.
Yeah, we will indeed be seeing 3 Plymouth State athletes. It'll be senior captain Evan Dolecki, as well as sophomore Terrell Lewis and junior Leo Shattuck.
Yeah, and they're at the Panther Invitational last a couple weeks ago. We saw Evan Dolecki get close to his school mark and then beat out his personal best in the finals there. So he had a very nice showing out there, and I believe he had also a couple of good triple jump attempts as well there at the Panther Invitational 2 weeks ago.
He did beat his personal best in the long jump, as well as winning the triple jump collegiately. There was one unattached athlete who happens to be the Plymouth State jumps coach, Samara Nesbitt, was the only athlete who did beat him on that day, but he does take the first place points at the Panther Invitational 2 weeks ago. So Evan Dolecki having a great ending to his senior regular season, and he's hoping to continue that hot streak here today at the Little East Conference Championship. And as we mentioned, he does have 2 teammates joining him in this flight, as well as the phenomenal overall athlete Terrell Lewis, who did win a heptathlon down at Tufts University about a month ago, doing so in his first ever time competing in the heptathlon. It was quite an impressive showing. And then, of course, Leo Shattuck has continued his bounce back from a few injuries to have a solid season as well.
Yeah, and Terrell Lewis is going to be bouncing back and forth between men's long jump here. Unfortunately, they're going on at the same time, so it's a little bit tough for them. So he's going to be taking some attempts on either side. He just cleared one a couple minutes ago over at the men's high jump, so he's got a little bit of time before he's going to have to head back over there.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, it's all hands on deck when it comes to the conference championship, and you will see Terrell Lewis in 2 of his better events in the high jump and the long jump, and he will have to do them both at the same time. It's definitely a tough balance, because when it comes to the conference championship, you cannot scratch from any event, because if you scratch, you cannot compete in any of the further events that you have in the rest of your day. So if you are competing in 4 events in the day and you scratch on your second one, you cannot do the final 2. So, and you can also not go out of order in the conference championships. You must remain in order.
Yeah, and here in the second flight of the men's long jump, it's going to be Evan Dolecki coming up here. And that's a very nice distance. And a clean jump as well.
I'm sure we will be seeing a large crowd over there for long jump, as Plymouth State University's men's and women's teams certainly do know how to show up to cheer on their teammates when it comes to the men's and women's long jump.
Yeah, it's going to be the Eastern Connecticut jumper up now.
It is, in fact, Eastern Connecticut senior Chadibi Nadib. He comes in with a mark of 6.56 meters.
And now here's Terrell Lewis coming up with his first approach on the men's long jump.
Terrell Lewis will have his first attempt here today in the men's long jump. As we mentioned before, he will be bouncing back and forth between the men's high jump and long jump.
And nice start out for his first attempt there. Being able to get that clean jump early on is tough to get, and you want to make sure you start out clean so you have something to work with and something to improve on in your next couple of attempts. I'd like to be 6.22 on that jump for Terrell Lewis.
Next up, we will have Bridgewater State sophomore Joshua Moore. And following him will be Plymouth State junior Leo Shattuck.
And again, a lot of these athletes not getting any faults in, pretty clean jumps here coming into the second flight now. So they're just making sure that they get something on the board so they can work with something later on. So we have Leo Shattuck here coming up with his first attempt on the long jump.
Yeah, the key here, Mike, for the first attempt is just get a mark. If you're not able to get a mark, there is definitely no chance you will be making it onto finals, where typically the bigger jumps of your day do happen.
And they're just making sure they got that pit nice and level for him. And able to get a clean one there. We'll see what he ends up getting for his jump. So coming up now, I believe that's Bridgewater State. Yeah, this is still everyone's first attempts. All three of the Plymouth State athletes have now attempted their first one, so it's going to be coming down to the last couple of schools here until we come around full circle, and Evan Delecki will begin his second jump. So we're going to move over onto men's high jump for a little bit. Terrell Lewis has made his way over there, and he's going to continue his jumps. Well, first off, it's going to be Bridgewater, I believe.
There are a few Bridgewater State athletes in the men's high jump here today, so it's a little difficult to tell who's who, but we will do our best as we go throughout the day. Like we mentioned, we should have Terrell Lewis, who's bouncing back and forth between long jump and high jump.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough on an athlete having to switch off in between two events, and both being very similar events, both jumping events, so high jump and then long jump. So it's a lot of effort that's going to be put on his legs. And he's going to have to push through the pain and make sure that he gets good jumps on both sides. And he's going to be on deck now. First off, it's going to be from Fitchburg State. Okay. And we're just going to head off onto a quick commercial break here. This is the Little East MASCAC New England Alliance Championship here on the LEC Network.
NCAA. We at the NCAA are committed to making sure our student athletes make the most out of their college experience. That means getting a degree. Doing well in school will help you make the most out of your education as well. We want you to study hard, read at least 30 minutes a day, and learn everything you can, because we know just how important it is to your future. While the young men and women that play college sports may be great athletes, each is a student first. Just like you, NCAA college athletes need to stay focused on their health and their schoolwork. Very few of them will go on to play professionally. That's why education is so important. What they learn on the field and in the classroom prepares them for life. Just remember, every NCAA student athlete was once a third grader too. Education is important at all levels, from elementary school all the way to college. With lots of hard work, those college athletes made their dreams come true. So can you. Doing well in school this year will set you on the path to opportunity and success.
Climbing the corporate ladder has changed. Many employers today expect to see an MBA on your resume, online or on campus. A Plymouth State MBA opens doors to companies here and around the world. What's stopping you from going further in life, in your career? A graduate degree from Plymouth State can take your career even higher. You don't have to travel a long way to go far.
Road to National Championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go? It's out for fun.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
Welcome back to the Little East MASCAC New England Alliance Championship. Here we have the we just saw the women's pole vault here, but we're going to switch over to the men's long jump. Terrell Lewis has now made his way over to this side of the track to make his second attempt of the day.
And to give you a little update on how high jump is going for Terrell, he did in fact clear 1.85 meters, which is about 6'1". And he is not done yet over a high jump either. I'm sure he'll be running over there shortly after completing this long jump attempt.
Yeah, and as we were saying earlier, it's pretty tough having to switch off between two events on very short fashion.
Luckily, Terrell is very used to it, as he's done decathlons throughout his high school career and now has done heptathlon in his college career as well.
Yeah, another clean jump out of him. A lot of these Plymouth State athletes, I don't think I've seen one fault from a Plymouth State athlete so far. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it, but it's been very clean here early on both flights.
Has been, in fact, a very clean start to the day, and hopefully that luck will continue.
Pretty good jump from the Bridgewater State athlete there, getting a good distance.
That was sophomore Joshua Moore. And next up, we will have the Plymouth State junior. Actually, we do have appears a Westfield athlete.
Yeah, it's going to be Westfield and then the junior, Leo Shattuck, on deck. So he'll be coming up here in just a moment.
There's quite a bit of noise going on in the infield here at the Georgie Davis track, with a lot of athletes having some very good attempts at their jumps. It appears that there was a Westfield State female pole vaulter with a great jump. And over on the other side, we just had a Bridgewater State athlete clear what is probably about 6'3" in the high jump, with some loud applause over there. There's definitely a lot of energy here today. We're constantly hearing cheers from teammates, and that's the great part about the conference championship, is that team aspect, and everyone's so excited to be here.
Yeah, just so much energy from all your teammates, and being able to get this applause on all your events definitely makes you push for your limits and have a better opportunity to reach your goals for the day and beating your personal best.
Coming up for men's long jump is going to be the University of Southern Maine junior Charles Moody.
And just a reminder, in about 20 minutes or so, we'll have the start of the track events coming up. I believe starting with the 5K, men's and women's 5K will be the first heat.
And that should be coming up in just under 20 minutes.
And I believe men's weight throw has finished up the second flight, so they'll be the beginning their finals here in a little bit. But then looking around, women's high jump still going on, women's long jump, and then men's high jump and long jump are all going on right now around the track.
It should be the top 9 competitors out of the 2 preliminary flights that will be making it on to the finals, where they will get 3 more attempts at their jump or throw.
Yeah, and again, we're going to have the mixture of the Little East and the MASCAC in that. So there's going to be 2 first place standings there for each conference. So it's going to be a little bit tough to figure out what's going on there, but we'll definitely keep you guys updated when we get these results in. Just a couple jumpers. Evan DeLucky will begin his 3rd attempt on the day. So finishing up here on the 2nd flight of men's high jump. Just a couple of more competitors to go. It's going to be UMass Boston up.
Coming up soon, we will have the finals of the men's weight throw. So we'll try to get a quick look at that coming up shortly.
And we still have a little ways till we start getting these results in, so we can keep you guys updated as it is. Pretty tough for us to get the results in and by looking at it, seeing as these events are pretty far away. We can't hear well across the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, track and field is not a great sport to get live play-by-play results. So we'll just have to give you updates as they come into us.
Yeah, this is going to be Evan Dalecki's third attempt here.
The senior captain is trying to really capitalize here in the last part of his senior indoor season.
Yeah, and seeing that he was able to get his personal best here at the Panther Invitational 2 weeks ago, he's going to be trying to push that limit again and hopefully get close to it, if not beat it out here.
And he did, in fact, get the white flag, so that will be a legal mark. It'll be tough to tell if he'll be happy with that jump or not.
And up at women's pole vault, it's going to be Nora making, or I believe it's just practice right now, but we'll be seeing a couple of Plymouth State athletes there at women's pole vault here in a second.
We will have Terrell Lewis attempting his third jump in the men's long jump second flight.
Yeah, and after this, he'll probably have to run across the track to his next event at men's high jump.
Terrell is going to be one of the many busy athletes here today, competing in multiple events. As we mentioned, he is in the men's long jump and high jump, both at the same time right now, as he runs on the long jump. It was a legal mark, and coming up, he will be coming up to compete in the men's 60-meter hurdle prelims, and he is expected to be in the finals as well if he does what he has done his entire season, being one of the top ranked hurdlers coming in to today.
We have junior Leo Shattuck up in the mark now, his third attempt. Getting to the end of this flight now, only a couple more to go. And they'll be heading off into the finals. And he's going to be asking for the clap to try to get some energy out in this field. Very nice distance.
It's hard to tell. It does appear it was a legal mark. It's a little tough because we do have a little bit of a sun problem coming in through the window, so it is a little difficult to tell what the color flag is, but they are measuring. And there is
a lot of cheering there from the Plymouth side. He must have gotten a very nice attempt there. Unfortunately, we can't hear what the distance was, but he seems to be very happy about that jump.
Yeah, Mike, today is the day to have a day, so we're hoping to hear some good news from the men's long jump from Leo Shattuck. Charles Moody, the junior from USM, will be competing his final jump of the long jump.
And also getting a good attempt out of that. And it seems like men's weight throw has begun their finals. Now seems to be one Plymouth State athlete there that made the finals, but a little bit hard to tell. And a very nice throw there as well from the Southern Maine individual. But we're going to head back over to women's pole vault here, Eastern Connecticut. Coming up.
It actually appears, not that we are looking at it right now, but over at the men's weight throw, I believe we actually have two Plymouth State athletes with Tim Gray and Jacob Rigoli. Both, as we mentioned, young but very talented throwers here at Plymouth State University. We're still waiting to see Terrell Lewis's next attempt at the men's high jump.
And the men's long jump has concluded, so they'll be beginning their finals here in just a couple of minutes as they tally up these scores and determine the top 8. Is it 8 or 9 there?
I believe it is 9, but things sometimes do change for the conference, but in a typical meet it is 9, so we'll be waiting to see how that shakes out. Don't be surprised to see Terrell Lewis, Evan Dolecki, and Leo Shattuck, all from Plymouth State, possibly all make finals, as they all came in ranked very high and appeared to have pretty solid days in the men's long jump.
And we're going to have Terrell Lewis up at the men's high jump, and then Nora Robichaud there at the women's pole vault. So we're trying to keep an eye on both of these at the same time. And just misses his attempt there. I believe that was his first attempt on that height. We'll now head back over to women's pole vault as Nora is about to begin her attempt.
And she clears easily, and I believe that was her first attempt at her first height of the day.
Yeah, plenty of room to spare there on that attempt.
Now Nora is still relatively new to the pole vault, as throughout her high school career at Pinkerton Academy she was primarily a 400 runner and continued to be a 400 meter runner into her college career.
And back over at men's high jump, Terrell is going to begin his second attempt at this height.
It should be around 6'3".
There's not enough kick there to get over that. And then heading back over at the women's pole vault, that's Shannon Mien.
Following Shannon in the women's pole vault, we should have senior Brianna Warnick as well. We're seeing a lot of Plymouth State female athletes jumping in here for the women's pole vault, all coming in at very similar heights. Unfortunately, she kicks the bar there, but she will have 2 more attempts. And it is indeed Brianna Warnick now on the runway for pole vault. And from what I can tell here up in the booth, Terrell Lewis's day at high jump is over, and we do know that he did clear at least 1.85 meters, which converts to about 6'1". But we will hopefully see him here in a few moments in the finals for the men's long jump. But that is yet to be decided as we wait for the officials to decide and tally up who's going to be the top 9 moving on to finals.
Unfortunately, she wasn't able to clear that. A little bit too much shaking on the bar. And just 5 minutes from now, we'll begin the the track events. So we'll be keeping an eye out that, beginning with the women's 5K, then the men's 5K.
Medini from Eastcon, Lewis from Plymouth State, Moore from Bridgewater, Shattuck from Plymouth State, Ruby from Southern Maine, and Ganty from Western.
And in fact has been confirmed.
From Worcester State and Ortiz from Westfield State.
It has been confirmed that Leo Shattuck and Terrell Lewis have in fact made finals for the men's long jump. And I did not hear Evan Dolecki's name called, so I am not sure what happened there. But it appears that the Plymouth State senior captain may have not had his best day today.
5 minutes. We need all the lanes on the track cleared. We need the inside lane.
And we are just moments away from kicking off the track events in the 5K. Some long jump athletes are warming up for the finals, and like I mentioned before, sophomore Terrell Lewis and junior Leo Shattuck will both be representing Plymouth State in the finals.
And let's take a quick look over at men's weight throw as Jacob Bergoli is going to begin his attempt here. It should be the finals for men's weight throw right now.
It is indeed. Let's see if the freshman can build on his great start to his career, throwing over 14 meters. Looked to be a pretty good attempt.
Yeah, just short of 14 though.
Next up for women's pole vault will be Shannon Meehan, and I believe this is her second attempt at this height. And closely behind her will be her teammate, senior Brianna Warnick.
Just misses that height.
Please clear the inside 3 lanes of the track for the start of the women's 5K. If you are warming up on the track, please get off the track for the women's 5K.
So women's 5K will begin here in just a couple of minutes. They're clearing off the track right now. We'll be keeping an eye out on that. That being a long race, we're not going to focus on that the entire time, but we'll definitely be keeping updates on that.
Infields, if you are not a competing athlete or coach, please vacate the infields.
There's a clap going on in the infield for the women's long jump.
Peterman's Deli is open 7 days a week from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Be sure to stop in and pick up a delicious sandwich today.
What's stopping you from going further in life, in your career? A graduate degree from Plymouth State can take your career even higher. You don't have to travel a long way to go far. Climbing the corporate ladder has changed. Many employers today expect to see an MBA on your resume, online or on campus. A Plymouth State MBA opens doors to companies here and around the world.
As you head off to college, you crave independence, but you want to know you're not alone. At Plymouth State University, our close-knit campus and experienced faculty allow you to learn more without going too far away. Find out more at plymouth.edu/learn more.
And welcome back to the Little East Mazcac New England Alliance Championship. We have just begun the women's 5K as they're coming around their third lap now. In the lead, it seems to be Bridgewater State with a good opener here early on. They're just looking to find their pace right now. And I believe that is 2 Westfield State runners close behind. And there's a nice pack forming up there behind the lead. Group of 3 runners in the first pack, and then a very large pack of 10 in second. No Plymouth State runners are in this flight right now. Only one flight there for the 5K. It's going to be Keene State, Westfield State, and second and third. Beginning to develop that lead a little bit more is the Keene State and Westfield State runner. One of those Westfield State runners has dropped behind just a little bit now.
And shortly after the conclusion of this heat, there will be 4 representatives of Plymouth State University in the men's 5,000 meter run. That will include junior Hunter Zabkar, senior Haim Tendler, sophomore Jared Wolf, and sophomore Marcus Cryan. But of course, in the meantime, we will focus on the women's 5,000 meter. We will do our best to try to keep up with who is in the lead, but in a race that is so long as the 5,000 meter, it could be a little difficult to try to keep up.
Yeah, and right now it is the Keene State and Westfield State runners extending that lead to a wide margin now, with one Westfield State runner there in third on her alone, and then a big pack there running behind.
Yeah, the 2 lead runners appeared to be Keene State junior Lauren Pergowski, as well as the Westfield State freshman Amy O'Sullivan.
still have a ways to go on that women's 5K. Around the track right now, men's high jump is still going on. And then the beginning of men's long jump will be starting up here in just a moment. Terrell Lewis appears to be beginning his first attempt. That's going to be another clean jump out of him.
Any student workers that are assigned to the weight throw, we need those student workers back.
And it seems like there's only one more athlete for the women's pole vault from Plymouth State now. 3 in total are left for these last couple of jumps.
It appears that the men's weight throw finals are indeed over, so they are warming up for the first flight of the women's weight throw.
And we'll get the results of the men's weight throw here in just a little bit. But it's going to be still the Keene State runner in first and Westfield State runner in second. Keene State runner being Lauren Pergowski, and the Westfield State runner being, I believe that's Amy O'Sullivan there in second place. As they begin to lap a couple of competitors. Still a ways to go here on the women's 5K. With the men's 5K following this event, we're going to keep an eye out on the men's high jump in, men's long jump here as well.
This is USM junior Charles Moody up now for the men's long jump finals. And following him will be Plymouth State junior Leo Shattuck, who has seemingly had a great day as he got quite a large round of applause earlier today in the prelims. Again, we'll get those results to you after the completion of the event.
And up next is Leo Shattuck, the junior from Plymouth State. Another clean jump out of him.
Now up on the runway for long jump is a Westfield State athlete.
Keene State runner is starting to extend her lead from second place and get a good push off for the next couple of laps that are left. It's going to be Lauren Progowski there in first place, the junior from Keene State, coming in with a seat time of 17:27. Pretty good time out of her. She's now entering 11 minutes and 20 seconds now with a couple of laps to go. We'll check out men's high jump or long jump here in a second. Trellis is going to begin his second jump for Plymouth State. So Terrell Lewis is now going to begin his second attempt here for the men's long jump.
Final call, women's 60-meter hurdles. First call, men's 60-meter hurdles. Final call, women's 60-meter hurdles. First call, men's 60-meter hurdles.
A nice clean jump out of him. And Lauren Progowski has now extended her lead pretty heavily coming into the last couple of minutes here in the women's 5K. She has about a quarter lap of a lead there on second place, Amy O'Sullivan from Westfield, the freshman.
Coming up in a few minutes, we can check in on the women's pole vault, where we should have two more competitors in Nora Robichard and Kayla Gould. We're now going to take a peek in at the women's pole vault, where senior captain Nora Robichard will be attempting pole vault.
And just barely missing that one.
Hopefully for the Plymouth State senior, that will not be her last attempt. It appears that she still will have more, as I believe she can clear that height.
And Lauren Prokowski still looking to extend her lead there in the women's 5K. Looking at the seed times, she has a better seed time than the rest of her competitors by around 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes, about a 150-second lead just on the seed times. And we'll check in on the men's long jump here in a second as well. Leo Shattuck will begin his, I believe this is going to be his third attempt. Lauren Progowski has taken full control on that 5K. Looks like to be a clean jump from Leo. Good distance as well out of him, but still tough for us to see for certain. But then looking back over at the 5K, Lauren should be finishing up here in just a minute or two. I believe 2 laps left. She's been able to pace herself pretty well here in this race, and she hasn't had a pack to work with in the second leg of this race, so it's been pretty tough there for her to be able to find that pace and make sure that she's on a good mark and not tiring herself out too much.
As she begins to come down this straightaway, we will be expecting to hear the final lap bell. And there it is, the final lap bell for the current leader and expected winner of the women's 5K, Keene State junior Lauren Progowski. And she has just dominated this event, as expected based on her seed time. Keene State is known for having recruited good distance runners, being known as a good cross-country institution. And it clearly shows in Lauren Progowski's performance here today in the women's 5K.
Yeah, and she has about a half a lap of a lead there on second place. Second place being Amy O'Sullivan, the freshman from Westfield State. But she's going to finish up, looks like to be a time of 18:40.
Definitely not her best time, but it's tough when you have to pace yourself, as she didn't have much to run with.
And second place just finishing up there. We're on a time of 19 minutes.
Lauren Progowski's entry time was most likely run at a highly competitive meet. As that time would certainly be competitive with Division II, if not higher, athletes.
And as we just heard over the announcements, the 5K is going to be a little bit delayed. They're going to wait until the men's long jump has concluded here. I believe there's just a couple of more jumps, though, for the final heat, or final flight. Just waiting on the last couple of competitors there at the women's 5K to finish up before they start to get work on the men's 5K. Men's 5K also having to wait for the men's long jump to finish up as well, but this should be the last competitor in that event. after the men's 5K concludes, it should be the men's and women's 60-meter hurdles beginning on the far side.
As I believe we just caught on camera, Nora Robichard just cleared that height in the women's pole vault. And I'm sure she is happy about that.
And then over at the men's long jump, Leo Shattuck is on deck. He's about to begin his third attempt on the long jump.
First call, women's 60-meter dash. First call, men's 60-meter dash.
He's going to ask for the clapping to get started here. Trying to get some energy here for Plymouth State. Last attempt that he called for the clap, he was able to get a very good mark that sent him into the finals. It's going to be a clean one there. And as we said earlier, it is pretty tough for us to get the live results on these events. They're not up right next to us, and we don't have anyone over there, so we can't keep up to date, but we're going to give you the results as soon as we're able to receive them and keep up with that. But beginning soon will be the men's 5K. A couple of Plymouth State athletes will be in that one. Now the 5K individuals are just getting quick warm-up jogging, so we'll check the start of that in just a moment here. But just a last couple of athletes there in the men's high jump. And he's going to be pretty happy about that jump.
Men's 5K can report to the starting line. We'll be
So we're going to be beginning the men's 5K across the way here in just a moment as they get set. They'll be having a waterfall start. A lot of participants here in the men's 5K. It seems like 24 athletes, so it's going to be pretty jam-packed in there.
I did for the rest of the weddings. I tilted the screen down and just go.
And as we were saying earlier, there are a lot of Plymouth State athletes here in this 5K for the men's. There's junior Hunter Zabkar, a senior Chaim Tendler, sophomore Jared Wolf, and sophomore Marcus Cryan. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye out here on the beginning of the men's 5K. The men's long jump has just concluded, so we'll be getting the results there in a moment as well.
Yeah, I really have to pay attention to how many laps there is.
Off to the start, there was a group that started a little bit ahead. They're going to be on the outside couple of lanes there for the first lap, and then the second group had the inside couple of lanes, so now they're all evened out right now. It's going to be Bridgewater State in the lead right now, Nicholas Bashir, followed by a Southern Maine athlete and then a Westfield athlete. We do have a couple of results that we have just gotten in. Starting off with the women's long jump for the MASCAC. Carrie Long ended up winning that, senior from Westfield State, taking 5.13 meters, followed up by Kelsey Chartier, the freshman from Westfield State, there at 5.07 meters. In third place, Madeline McNamara, a senior at Bridgewater State, getting 5.06 meters. Fourth place, Bernice Mensah, the sophomore at Worcester State, 5.05 meters. So pretty jam-packed there at the top of the MASCAC women's long jump. In fifth place is Molly McNamara, the Bridgewater State senior at 4.86 meters. And then Denise Hoxa, the freshman at Worcester State, getting 4.54 meters. And then Carly Smith getting 4.24 meters, the Westfield State freshman. And then looking at the LEC, as there are two conferences here at this championship meet, is the LEC and the MASCAC, so they'll be each getting different counted separately. So from the LEC, the women's long jump, Emma Londeroche getting the win there at 5.69 meters, the junior at RIC. Adela Kaliwa, the junior at Southern Maine, getting 5.52 meters. Michaela Hoggard, the freshman of Southern Maine, getting 5.3 meters. Madeline Dahlberg, the sophomore at Eastern Connecticut State, getting 5.25 meters. Emily Gessler, the freshman at Plymouth State, getting 5.01 meters. And then Alexis Gauthier, the junior at Keene State, getting 5 meters. And then just taking a quick look again at the men's 5K. In the lead, it looks to be Fitchburg State, followed by two Bridgewater State individuals. That was Nicholas Bashir. He had the lead early on, but has now lost it to the Fitchburg State runner. They're battling back and forth. That runner being Jacob Movsian, the sophomore of Fitchburg State.
I do have some results from the men's weight throw. On the MASCAC side of things, in first place, senior from Worcester State, Marcus Vieira, with a throw of 17.11 meters. In second place from Bridgewater State, junior Nick Johnson with a throw of 17 flat. In third place, senior from Worcester State, Anthony Cristo with a throw of 16.66 meters. In fourth place, senior Timothy Croto from Westfield State. In fifth place from Worcester State, junior Elmer Acuna. In sixth place from Bridgewater State, sophomore Zachary Belcher. And in seventh place from Bridgewater State, freshman Matthew Cronin. For the LEC men's weight throw, in first place from Rick, senior Shamar Spruill. In second from UMass Boston, senior Julian Collins with a throw of 15.62 meters. In third place from Rick, freshman Matthew Thimbondu. In fourth place from Castleton University, senior Taylor Lamarmi. In fifth place from Plymouth State, freshman Jacob Bergoli with a throw of 14.05. And in sixth place from Plymouth State, sophomore Tim Gray with a throw of 13.48. Also from Plymouth State, in eighth place is Ryan Lazzarella with a throw of 13.27 meters, a huge PR for the Plymouth State sophomore. And lastly from Plymouth State, in 11th place, freshman Dylan Buntner with a throw of 12.56 meters. We are now going to head off into a commercial break. We'll see you when we get back.
It's on us. It's on all of us. And it's time to act now.
It's on us to start the change. It's on us to be the change. It's on us. It's on Division 3. It's on all of us to stop sexual assault.
There's a path that takes you further in life. A breakthrough way in learning that prepares you for an ever-changing world. At Plymouth State, you'll find your way and learn more about yourself. It starts with our bold new approach to learning, one of the first of its kind at any university in the country. We call it our integrated clusters approach. You choose your major, then engage in multiple disciplines to solve real-world challenges. Think of it as education without limits. Then imagine how Clusters prepares you for the ever-changing world out there. Clusters gives you hands-on experience working at top companies and institutions. You'll be part of a progressive team, developing innovative solutions to real-world problems. Education is dynamic at Plymouth State. Our faculty believe in you because collaboration works both in the classroom and beyond. You see faces up here, not crowds. Set in the foothills of the White Mountains of New Hampshire, there's genuine magic here. It's the way a university should be. Living in a vibrant community with a huge heart. Some degree programs even offer a 4+1 accelerated track, which lets you complete your master's degree in just 1 year. We see you, the doer every day, the innovator, the tomorrow changer. Find your own path at Plymouth State University. See further up here.
17
back to the Little East Mazcac New England Alliance Championship here at the Georgie Vieos track. I'm going to switch it off over to Dean. Dean, I see that you have a few results in. Let's see what's going on there.
We do have some results from the men's high jump. For the Mazcac, in first place from Fitchburg State, sophomore Chris McWhinney Armstead with a jump of 6 foot 7.5 inches in meters. That is 2.02. In second place with a jump of 1.85 meters from Bridgewater State, junior Oliver Ndakuma. In third place from Fitchburg State, sophomore Zach Buckland. In fourth place from Worcester State, sophomore Andre Lucano. And in fifth place from Westfield State, junior William Canty, and that is on the Mazcac side. For the LEC, in first place from UMass Dartmouth, with a jump of 1.96 meters, converting to 6'5", is senior J.O. Baptista. In second place from Southern Maine, Drew Gamage. In fourth place, in third place from Southern Maine, sophomore Jack Ricker. In fourth place from Southern Maine, senior Justin Pierce. And in fifth place from Plymouth State, sophomore Terrell Lewis with a jump of 1.85 meters. And that is for the LEC. More results from the women's 5,000 meter run for the Mazcac. In first place from Westfield State with a time 18 minutes 58.03 seconds, freshman Amy O'Sullivan. In second place from Westfield State with a time of 20 minutes 18.04 seconds, junior Andrea Noland. In third place from Westfield State, senior Lauren Fitzgerald. In fourth place from Worcester State, senior Laura Delchani. And in fifth place from Westfield State, freshman Mia McDonald. For the LEC in the women's 5,000 meter run, in first place from Keene State, junior Lauren Prokowski with a time of 18 minutes 40.92 seconds. In second from Eastern Connecticut State, junior Rachel Ozak. In third place from Rhode Island College, sophomore Shayna Cuseno. And in fourth place from UMass Dartmouth, Victoria Spinels. And in fifth place from UMass Dartmouth, senior Sierra Anderson. It is still very early, but as far as the team standings go, on the women's side in the Mazcac, we have Westfield State in first place with 44 points. In second place, Worcester State with 10. And in third place, Bridgewater State with 8. On the LEC women's side, in first place, Rhode Island College with 16. Southern Maine 14. Eastern Connecticut State 12. Keene State 11. UMass Dartmouth 6. And Plymouth State 2. For the men, Mazcac. In first place currently is Worcester State with 22. Second place, Bridgewater State 18. Third place, Fitchburg State 16. And fourth place, Westfield State 6. On the LEC side, men's team scores. Currently in first place, Southern Maine with 18. Second place, Rhode Island College 16. Third place, UMass Dartmouth 10. Fourth place, UMass Boston 9. Fifth place, Plymouth State 5. And sixth place, Castleton University 4. That is all the results that we have at the moment as we look to conclude the men's 5,000 meter run in the next few minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be a pair of Westfield State runners off into the early lead. It's going to be, I believe that was Timothy Forrest there in first place, the senior at Westfield State, coming with a seat time of 15:39.53. And he was the other Westfield State runner, who I believe to be Brandon LeClaire, was on him for pretty much the whole race, but has dropped off a little bit these past couple of laps. So it's gonna be Timothy Forrest taking more of a controlling lead here. And hearing the bell, this is gonna be the last lap with Timothy Forrest there, still in first place.
At least a few of the runners here in the 5,000 meter are on their final lap, as we did hear the final lap bell just a few moments ago.
Timothy going to finish up with a time of 15:45 there, coming in first place, and then another Westfield State runner there in second place, getting around 15:51.
With a mark of 2.02 meters from Pittsburgh State University, Christian McQueen Armstead.
Just a couple of competitors left here. We're finishing up here the men's 5K, and coming up next will be the men's 60-meter hurdles, and then the women's 60-meter hurdles on the far side. So they're going to be warming up here in just a moment, and we'll be keeping an eye out on them.
The 2019 NASDAQ champion in the women's 5K with a time of
There will be 3 heats of the 60-meter hurdles, and the top 8 from those 3 prelim heats will move on to the finals later this afternoon.
Yeah, and Terrell Lewis from Plymouth State will be running in that 3rd heat. And he's been having a pretty busy morning here so far, coming in with, this is going to be his 3rd event already on the day.
Yeah, Terrell Lewis will be coming in with what I believe is it is in fact the 2nd best seed, only behind University of Southern Maine's Jared Marshall, who has a quick time of 8.11 seconds coming into today. But Terrell is not too far behind with a seed time of 8.46 seconds.
And it seems like women's weight throw will be beginning their second flight here.
At the conclusion of the 2nd flight, they will be moving on to finals, which will then be followed by the men's shot put in the far right corner near the start line. It is quite a busy day here at the George E. Davis track inside the Bank of New Hampshire Fieldhouse at Plymouth State University. This is the 2nd time that Plymouth State has had the honor of hosting the LEC MASCAC New England Alliance Conference Championships. The first time being the first year of the rebirth of the men's track and field program here at Plymouth State, and the first ever time of the women's track and field program here at Plymouth State. And both those teams have come a long way in improving since the inaugural season for both the men's and women's teams here at Plymouth State.
And we're going to be on the lookout for the start of the 60-meter hurdles coming up. And this first heat is mostly dominated by Westfield State, having a junior and 2 freshmen here in the first heat, then a Fitchburg senior, Cameron Stalters, UMass Boston senior, Xavier Hill, and a Bridgewater freshman, Kyle Kohler. And then from that Westfield State, it's going to be William Canty, Brandon Blackburn, and Shane Clark. William Canty, the only one coming with a seat time of less than 9 seconds, so look for him to be on the outside in the 2 lane. Things have slowed down here a little bit as they're starting to switch in between events. The men's high jump has concluded. It looks like the women's long jump has concluded as well. The triple jump should be beginning here shortly. And then the women's pole vault is getting into their last competitors. It seems like only a couple more jumps left in that. And now the runners for the 60-meter hurdles are about to get set. It's going to be the women's 60-meter hurdles, actually. And that looked to be Skylar Gauthier taking the win, the sophomore from Keene State.
Something notable to mention is that we do have 2 highly ranked men's teams as far as the Division III national rankings go for teams. Southern Maine this past week was ranked 10th in the country as a team, while Plymouth State's men's team came in at 23rd, which is the highest they've been this season was 19th. But they've been staying pretty close to the top 25 in the country. It's the first time since their inception in 2015 that they have been nationally ranked, and it's been pretty consistent throughout the season.
And a close run there for the second heat of the women's 60-meter hurdles. Looks like Plymouth State getting a close either first place or second place. That was the freshman Hannah Westcott, and then it seemed to be the senior Alexa Pop there from Westfield State getting either that first or second place, getting a very narrow margin in that race. So only 3 heats here for the women's 60-meter hurdles. This will be the last one coming up.
as far as national rankings go for individual athletes that are here today, there are several across all of the institutions in both the MASCAC and the LEC. And I will mention a few of them. Currently right now, Jared Marshall, a junior from Southern Maine, has the 13th best time in the country in the men's 200 meter. In the 800 meter nationally, UMass Dartmouth's junior George Papoulis has the 3rd best time in the country, while Southern Maine's Zachariah Hoyle, who's a sophomore, has the 4th best time. And of course, in the men's mile, Plymouth State's own senior captain Warren Bartlett has the 12th best time in the mile, while his teammate and roommate Sam Burnett has the 2nd best time in the entire country for Division III, with a time of 8 minutes 16.84 seconds that was run down at Boston University last week. Some more notable national rankings as far as athletes representing here today. Plymouth State's distance medley relay team is still holding on strong with the 11th best time in the country. Southern Maine senior Ron Helderman has the 6th best jump in the men's pole vault.
And we're just about to begin the first heat for the men's 60-meter hurdles.
And the last national ranking athlete on the men's side that I will mention is that Terrell Lewis is still in 17th place in the country for the men's heptathlon. Quite an impressive feat, and hopefully he will hold on to that.
And winning that heat would be William Canty from Westfield State, and 2nd place being the freshman Kyle Collier from Bridgewater State. Look to keep an eye out in the 5-lane, Jared Marshall from Southern Maine, having the best time here today. Seat time coming in with an 8:11. So he'll be the 2nd from the inside.
Gerald Marshall appears to be running away with that win in his section of the men's 60-meter hurdle prelims. But next up, we do have the second best seeded athlete in the 60-meter hurdle prelims in Terrell Lewis, who has been having a fantastic season. We did just see freshman Hannah Westcott clear her most recent height in the women's pole vault. Looks like she's one of the last few remaining. So quite an impressive showing here by the Plymouth State freshman.
So we're going to begin the third heat now here for the men's 60-meter hurdles.
This will be Terrell Lewis's third event already today, and I would not be surprised to see him in a relay later today.
Terrell getting a very wide margin there on second place.
Terrell Lewis just flew through those hurdles. A great showing here in the prelims for the Plymouth State sophomore. For me, Mike, as a spectator, watching Terrell Lewis go through the hurdles is just such a graceful thing to watch. He just flies over those hurdles, and that's why he's one of the best here today.
Yeah, and he very rarely takes out a hurdle, so he's definitely able to just fly over these and make it seem like it's just smooth sailing. And our next event should be the women's 60-meter dash on the track side. Following that would be the men's 60-meter dash. And we'll be having, looks to be 3 heats here for the dash on the women's side. Emily Gaiselier will be running in the second heat for Plymouth State.
Winning the first heat of the women's 60-meter dash prelims. Appeared to be Worcester State sophomore Bernice Mensa.
And right behind that, I believe that it was Trinity Hayes from RIC.
Next up, we will have Emily Gaisiers, as Mike mentioned before. She will be running in the 7th lane.
Final call for men's time. First call for men's 60-meter hurdles. First call for women's 60-meter hurdles.
And now this second heat's going to come to their set here. Pretty close race in this heat.
It looked to be neck and neck between Southern Maine freshman Michaela Hoggard and Rhode Island College's junior Emma Landroque. It was too close to tell from where we are, but either one of them could have come out with first or second. But it was definitely a toss-up between those two.
Yeah, very, very close race throughout the entire way. No one really had a clear lead at any point. So a great job from all those competitors right there. And I believe this is going to be our final heat for the woman 60-meter dash. And I believe that was Adela Kalawa from Southern Maine, the junior, taking the win there, with Eleni Gramas from RIC getting second place. And we're going to head into the men's 60-meter dash here in just a moment.
Should we let it warm up or turn the hot water on?
And only one Plymouth State competitor there in Heat 3. It's going to be Isaiah Bolden coming with a seat time of 7:27, the senior at Plymouth State. But coming up in this first heat, it's Jaquan Grant from Southern Maine, the freshman. Trey Rogers, the senior of Southern Maine. Zachary Joseph, the Fitchburg State sophomore, Mitchell Malowski, the Westfield State sophomore, DeAndre Thomas, the Bridgewater sophomore, and Tyler Lindquist, the Eastern Connecticut freshman.
You're doing great. It looks good. This angle is great.
And this heat all have pretty similar seed times, a maximum of 0.05 second difference. So it's going to be a pretty tight race here throughout the entire way.
The official appeared to not be happy with whatever he was seeing in the blocks and asked the athletes to step out. So they will be resetting in just a few moments. Following the men's 60-meter dash prelims, we will be seeing the women's 4x200 meter relay, which then will be followed by the men's 4x200 meter relay. And the relays are always a very exciting event to watch, especially in these close-knit conference championships.
And a very close race there. It seemed to be the senior Trey Rogers of Southern Maine taking the victory there, and Jaquan Grant in a close second.
Your favorite person?
And now coming up in this next heat, we have Matthew Lighton, the freshman from Bridgewater, Mass. John Mead, the junior from Eastern Connecticut. Alex Goss, the sophomore of Bridgewater. Angel Ramirez, the sophomore of Keene State. William Canty, the junior of Westfield State. Connor Kukla, the junior of Castleton. And Jared Marshall, the junior of Southern Maine.
Jared Marshall is having a quick turnaround after just completing the men's 60-meter hurdles.
Nice start out from Jared Marshall there. Had a great break there to get an early lead on the rest of the group. He was able to hold out through the entire way, getting that victory. And now coming up in this next heat, we'll have the first individual from Plymouth State, Isaiah Bolden.
Final call, men's 60-meter hurdles. Final call, women's 60-meter hurdles. First call, women's 400-meter dash.
Pretty tight race there, but it's going to be a victory for I believe that's Jacob DeAndre, the freshman from Bridgewater, taking that one. They matched up because there was definitely Southern Maine.
Wait, are we done with trials?
There should be one more left. And now we're going to have the final heat for the men's 60-meter dash. A little bit of a smaller heat. Looked like only 3, maybe 4 competitors there. Charles Moody, the Southern Maine junior, Ryan Berry, the Castleton University senior, and Alex McMillan, the UMass Dartmouth senior. It's going to be Charles Moody with a pretty dominant win there. Ryan Berry coming in second and Alex McMillan there in third. So coming up, we should have the 4x200 meter relay, women's and then men's following that.
Gothard, Keene State, Pop, Westfield, Andrews, Bridgewater State, Westcott, Plymouth State, Gothard, Keene State, Joyner, Southern Maine, and Dow, Southern Maine. Those women are the hurdle finalists later today.
For the women's Plymouth State University 4x200 meter team, we will have Hannah Westcott, Diana Perez, Emily Gaysears, and Claire Grenadier. They will be in the third section of 3.
The following men of the 60 hurdle finalists.
And Hannah Westcott just finishing up her last attempt for women's pole vault just a moment ago, unable to clear the bar, unfortunately. And there's still an Eastern Connecticut, or no, Southern Maine competitor left there for the women's pole vault.
And Stewart from Eastcon. Those men are the 60 hurdle finalists later today.
And we just did get confirmation that Terrell Lewis from Plymouth State did in fact make the 60-meter hurdle finals, and we will see him in action later today.
And Hannah Westcott just cleared her first attempt at the women's high jump, so she's doing a couple of events all at the same time now. She's going to be heading off to the 4x200 in just a moment.
And I do believe that she just finished up the women's pole vault just moments ago, so she is definitely bouncing around, very similar to what Torella Lewis has been doing today.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. She's a freshman this year, but she's been pretty dominant throughout the entire season, breaking a couple of records and been improving on her personal best throughout the entire season.
Coming up next, we are sure to have some excitement with the 4x200 meter relays. First starting on the women's side and then moving on to the men. And for me, Mike, as a spectator, as a former athlete, as a fan of the sport, this is the most exciting part for me as watching relays, as it adds, now you have a real team component where relays are the only events where it really comes down to team related parts of sport. And you know, everyone will sure be up on their feet, cheering on their teammates, and really hoping to try to get some points.
Yeah, and in these relays, you do tend to see everyone stop what they're doing and take a look at all these heats and all these finals that go on, and bring out the energy as much as they can. You tend to see a lot of teams form up in one of the corners and clap as loud as they can, cheer as hard as they can, to just create as much energy and keep their team in there throughout the entire race.
For sure, and we will be seeing 3 different relays today between the men's and women's 4x200 meter relay, which will be beginning in just a few moments. And then for the last 2 events of the day, we will be seeing the 4x800 for both men and women, and then finally finishing up with the men's and women's 4x400 meter relay. And you never know, it can always come down to those relays at the end to decide the meet. I've seen it before at all levels, high school and college, and it's always interesting when it comes down to the relays. Looks like there are just a few more competitors in the pole vault for the women. One of them being Hannah Westcott of Plymouth State, as well as a USM pole vaulter. Women's high jump is also going on in the infield, as well as women's weight throw. We're still waiting for the start of the 4x200 meter relay. In this first section, we will be seeing Fitchburg State, Westfield State, and Bridgewater State.
Please clear all lanes to attack from 4x2.
And we'll be beginning the first heat for the 4x200 women's here in just a moment. They're clearing off the track, and they'll begin on their way.
And they're off. They will all start in their lanes for the first leg, and then they will cut in during the second leg.
It's going to be an early lead for Westfield State, followed by Fitchburg State and then Bridgewater there in third as they come off on the first handoff. Westfield State getting a pretty good lead now going into the first corner.
And now they are cutting in, and from here on out they will be able to freely roam between any lane that they wish.
Yeah, and that's Moira McDonald there in the lead for Westfield State, extending this lead in pretty dominant fashion right now as she begins her handoff onto Alexa Pop.
And that was a great handoff there, very smooth by Westfield State, and they are just commanding this section at the moment. Be interesting to see if Fitchburg State can get back in this.
Yeah, Fitchburg State is going to want to make a move here very soon. If not, they're going to have to settle with second place because Westfield State is looking to extend this lead even more as they hand it off into the final runner.
Bridgewater State is coming into today with no seed time, and that is their right to do so, as you do not need a seed time to enter a team relay.
And Westfield State nearly with half a lap lead on Fitchburg State, with Bridgewater State just about handing it off right now. Coming in at 1:43. That's the final stretch for the Westfield State runner. And now Fitchburg State rounding the corner. Westfield State ending with a time of around 1:49, and Fitchburg State now on the straightaway with Bridgewater there in a close third. It's going to be Fitchburg ending with a time of 2 minutes and 1 second, and Bridgewater now coming into the last bit of stretch.
Westfield State certainly blew their seed time out of the water, having come in with a seed time of 2 minutes, 0.42 seconds. And I believe that they were well under 1 minute. I am sorry, 2 minutes. That'd be a blazing time if they got under 1 minute.
So coming up next will be the second heat of the women's 4x200 with UMass Dartmouth, Eastern Connecticut State, and UMass Boston. And UMass Dartmouth and Eastern Connecticut both coming into this race with just a second or two difference coming with the seat time. So look for that to be a pretty close race throughout. And then UMass Boston with the seat time of 1:57.60 there as well.
And the ready whistle has been blown, so we will be getting underway here for the second section of the women's 4x200 meter relay. And they're underway.
Women's triple jumpers can begin checking in. Warm-ups are now starting, but women's triple jump can begin checking in.
And UMass Dartmouth with a good start, able to pass off Eastern Connecticut before the turn-in.
It can be a little deceptive there, as the outside lane does get not a head start, but they appear to be out farther, as they do have to run a wider radius. And now they will cut in with UMass Dartmouth out in front.
You have the
And it's going to be UMass Dartmouth in first, Eastern Connecticut in second, followed by UMass Boston there in third. And now Eastern Connecticut looking to make a little bit of a break here, coming into the third leg of the race, trying to get a little bit back on the UMass Dartmouth there in first place. And they're about to hand off to their fourth leg of the race, as Eastern Connecticut has now caught up all the way to UMass Dartmouth, UMass Dartmouth there in first. So now it's going to be a tight race coming into this last lap. UMass Boston there in third place. Eastern Connecticut now making a break for it, passing up UMass Boston on the outside. It's going to be Eastern Connecticut there in first place as they round this last corner and going into the home stretch.
UMass Boston is in the lead as they come down the final straightaway, followed by UMass Dartmouth, who has a pretty good lead on third place, Eastern Connecticut State.
Be coming into our third and last heat for the 4x200. It's going to be Southern Maine, Worcester State, RIC, and Keene State, and then Plymouth State there in the sixth lane. And they're all getting set in their marks right now, getting checked out by the official to make sure they're all set.
If you're on the infield, by the timers, please move back and get down on the ground. All you guys move back. All you guys move back and on the ground.
And they're going to get set, and we'll begin our way here on the last heat for the 4x200 women's. Following this will be the men's by 200. Should be another 3 heats as well in that.
As they come around the straightaway, it does appear that Keene State is in an early lead with Rhode Island College closely behind and Plymouth State in third, followed by USM and Worcester State. They will now cut into the first lane. Rhode Island College holds the lead, followed by Keene State, followed by USM, Plymouth State, and Worcester State.
RIC now into the third leg of the race, getting a nice handoff to extend this lead even more. Followed that is Keene State still with Southern Maine there in third, Plymouth State there in fourth. RIC looking to extend this lead a little bit more as she rounds her last corner and about to hand it off into the anchor leg. It's going to be Keene State there in second. Plymouth State looking to pass up and try and take over third place against Southern Maine. It's going to be a nice handoff again to the RIC last runner with Keene State following. And then Southern Maine followed by Plymouth. Plymouth is trying to make a little bit of a move here on the outside going to this last, or the second to last stretch. It's going to be RIC with a pretty dominant fashion with Keene State following. And now the Plymouth State is trying to make a very last-ditch move here before the last and final stretch against Southern Maine. But it's going to be RIC taking first place. Keene State and then Southern Maine and Plymouth State all packed up together. It's going to be Keene State and then Southern Maine with Plymouth State following. And we'll be heading over to the men's 4x200 in just a moment with 3 heats there.
The first section will consist of Bridgewater State, UMass Dartmouth, and Rhode Island College. All 3 teams are coming in with no seed time, as they did not run a 4x200 meter relay in the regular season. Coming to the conference championship, you do not need to have a time for any relay, and you do reserve the right to run a team. But as a result, you will be put in the so-called slower heat. So that race will be anyone's race, as we do not have any way to predict how that will unfold.
And then there in the third heat, we'll be keeping an eye on Plymouth State running there. I believe there was an injury early on this week, so one of those runners will not be able to make it, so they'll be subbed out. And we'll begin the first heat of the men's 4x200. RIC will be in third place. I believe that is Bridgewater State in first, followed by UMass Dartmouth. And as they cut in, it's going to be Bridgewater State with a pretty early lead. UMass Dartmouth there in second place, followed by RIC, looking to make a move and try and take back over second place. It's going to be Bridgewater State, though, with a pretty dominant lead here early on, going into the third leg of this race. A very nice handoff there for Bridgewater State. RSC trying to make some sort of move here on UMass Dartmouth before the last leg of the race. But it's going to be Bridgewater with a pretty big lead here going into this anchor. And it's going to be a lot of speed there from the last runner from Bridgewater State. Still UMass Dartmouth there in second place, followed by RIC. RIC trying to make some sort of comeback here against UMass Dartmouth and take over second place, but there's not much room to work with. It's going to be Bridgewater State there in first place. Pretty dominant fashion. Should be able to take this pretty easily with UMass Dartmouth there in second, and then RIC following, coming up in third place.
Coming up in the second section of the men's 4x200 meter relay will be Worcester State, Westfield State, and Castleton University. Worcester State will be coming in with a seed time of 1 minute 37.51 seconds. But both Westfield State and Castleton University come in with a time of 1 minute 38 seconds and change. So it's really anyone's race, as they were all in within a second of each other. Thank you to all the viewers back home for joining us for our coverage of the LEC MASCAC New England Alliance Conference Championships here at George E. Davis Track. We're glad to have you.
And looking over at women's high jump, it's going to be Hannah Westcott now. She just finished up her 4x200. Unable to clear that height, unfortunately, but she's definitely all over this place right now, doing a ton of events here today.
What time does the hockey game start?
And we're going to be getting ready here for the second heat of the 4x200 for men's. And as Dean said earlier, it's going to be Worcester, Westfield, and Castleton in this race.
Castleton University joins the LEC this year for the first time, creating a now 8-team conference. So this is the first appearance for Castleton University in the LEC championship.
As we get into this first handoff, it's going to be Worcester, Westfield, and then Castleton in third. So Worcester there in first place with Westfield right on their heels, followed up by Castleton there in third. But it's going to be Worcester with a nice handoff, but Westfield able to get a better handoff there and able to take a little bit of a lead, but Worcester State taking back over Westfield State. Still on their heels. It's going to be Worcester State, though, in first place as they get into this last corner, heading into this last leg. It's going to be Worcester to Westfield, then Castleton. As we get in this handoff, Westfield able to narrow down the lead just a little bit, but Worcester is still in first place. As we get through this first corner, it's going to be Westfield making a comeback here. They're going to make a strong push here going to this last turn to try and take over the lead from Worcester. Worcester there still in first place, but Westfield taking an outside approach here, trying to take over. It's going to be Worcester in first right now. Westfield trying to make a last-ditch effort, but it's going to be a very close finish. Worcester State taking it by just a narrow margin. Westfield State there in second place, then Castleton in third.
I do have some results for you. For the men's 5,000 meter run for the MASCAC, in first place from Westfield State, senior Timothy Forrest with a time of 15 minutes, 44.38 seconds. In second place from Bridgewater State, sophomore Nicholas Brashear with a time of 15 minutes, 55.28 seconds. In third place from Westfield State, junior Kevin Raidner. In fourth place from Westfield State, Brandon LeClaire. In fifth place from Fitchburg State, sophomore Jacob Moifeson. And in sixth place from Bridgewater State, senior Seth Jefferson. For the 5,000 meter run LEC results, in first place from Southern Maine, sophomore Michaud Giberson Michael. In second place from Southern Maine, sophomore Egan Eldridge. In third place from Plymouth State, sophomore Marcus Crayon. In fourth place from Southern Maine, freshman Yaya Nur. In fifth place from Eastern Connecticut State, freshman John Walker. And in sixth place from Keene State, sophomore Iyad Sheikh Yusuf. There were three Plymouth State runners that came respectively in 10th, 11th, and 12th place. In 10th, Heim Tendler. In 11th, Jared Wolf, and in 12th, Hunter Zabkar.
And we're going to begin our third heat here for the men's by 200. It's going to be Plymouth State, Fitchburg State, Keene State, Southern Maine, and Eastern Connecticut State as they get set in their blocks.
In the first leg for Plymouth State, we have Shanae Gurrier.
The 2019 Middle East Conference 5,000 meter champion with a time of 15:57.31.
Next up, we will have junior Leo Shattuck for Plymouth State, while Keene State remains in the lead. Closely behind is University of Southern Maine, Eastern Connecticut, Fitchburg State, followed by Plymouth State.
And Leo Shattuck from Plymouth State trying to make a little bit of a move to try and take over fourth place before they into the second lap. But it's going to be Keene State there in first place, Southern Maine in second, Eastern Connecticut in third, Fitchburg in fourth, Plymouth State in fifth. But Plymouth State now taking over fourth place. Terrell Lewis able to cross over the Fitchburg State athletes. It's going to be Keene State there in first. Terrell Lewis is going to try and get as close as he can to the third place before he hands it off to his anchor. But it's going to be Keene State, Southern Maine, Eastern Connecticut, Plymouth State, then Fitchburg there in fifth.
The Plymouth State anchor leg will be senior Isaiah Bolden as he tries to hunt down the Eastern Connecticut State runner.
And Southern Maine's going to try and make a last-ditch push against Keene State, but Keene State looks like they're going to have enough distance here to keep control of this. But Isaiah Bolden there in fourth place, also trying to make a little bit of a move. Isn't going to have enough room, though, unfortunately, to take over the third place against Eastern Connecticut. So it's going to be Keene State, Southern Maine in second, Eastern Connecticut in third, Plymouth State in fourth, and then Fitchburg there in fifth.
That was a close race there in the final section of the men's 4x200 meter relay. Some results from the women's 4x200 meter relay. For the MASCAC, in first place from Westfield State with a time of 1 minute 49.01 seconds. Westfield State. In second place with a time of 1 minute 57.14 seconds. Worcester State. In third place with a time of 2 minutes 0.72 seconds. Fitchburg State, and in fourth place with a time of 2 minutes 12.05 seconds, Bridgewater State. For the women's 4x200 meter relay for the LEC, in first place with a time of 1 minute 44.91 seconds, Rhode Island College. In second place with a time of 1 minute 49.66 seconds, Keene State. In third place with a time of 1 minute 49.89 seconds, Southern Maine. And in fourth place with a time of 1 minute 49.94 seconds, Plymouth State. And in fifth place, UMass Boston. Sixth place, UMass Dartmouth. And in seventh, Eastern Connecticut State. The latest team scores for the women's MASCAC. In first place with 54 points, Westfield State. In second place with 18, Worcester State. Third place with 12, Bridgewater State. And in fourth place, Fitchburg State with 6. For the women's LEC, in first place, Rhode Island College with 26. Second place, Southern Maine, 20. Third place, Keene State, 19. Fourth place, Eastern Connecticut State, 19. In fifth place, UMass Dartmouth, 7. Sixth place, Plymouth State, 6. And seventh place, UMass Boston, 2. We are kicking off the women's mile run. We will have one Plymouth State runner in the first section.
Yeah, it's going to be Kim Bowles, the number 5 there from Plymouth State. With her, it's going to be Ryan Molinera of Worcester State, Caitlin Pazier of Westfield State, Maggie Santa Cruz from Eastern Connecticut, Samara Johnson from Eastern Connecticut, Monica DeTroyo from Worcester State, and Jackie Caffarelli from Westfield State.
From Westfield State University,
I do have some more team scores on the men's side from the MASCAC. In first place, Bridgewater State with 40. Second place, Westfield State, 39. Third place, Worcester State, 27. Fourth place, Fitchburg State, 18. For the LEC men's scores, in first place, Southern Maine, 48. Second place, Plymouth State, 20. Third place, Rhode Island College, 16. Fourth place, Eastern Connecticut State, 12. Fifth place, UMass Dartmouth, 10. Sixth place, UMass Boston, 9. Seventh place, Keene State, 5. And eighth place, Castleton University, 4. There's still a lot more points to be had in this conference championship. Be interesting to see how this finishes up. We have the two nationally ranked men's teams in Southern Maine and Plymouth State battling head-to-head for the LEC title. Be interesting to see who will come out on top. It's also a close-neck race with Rhode Island College and Southern Maine for the women's LEC title. And the MASCAC men's title is also up for grabs with only a 1-point difference at the moment between Bridgewater State and Westfield State. There's a lot to be had, and it was sure to shake up as we continue throughout the day.
And in this 1 mile run right now, it's Ryan Molinera there from Worcester State, the freshman, in first place, followed by Plymouth State's Kim Bowles in second place. Worcester State currently has a pretty large margin of a lead, but Plymouth State now looking to narrow it down a little bit, as well as the second Westfield State team.
It's just like a bunch of little squares. But it was doing that when Dan looked at it. He said it here, he just reminded,
So right now it's Worcester, Plymouth State, Eastern Connecticut, Westfield, another Eastern Connecticut, and then Westfield again. And now Eastern Connecticut taking over second place from Plymouth State.
wait, your camera does?
And then a couple of Westfield and then Eastern Connecticut there following. But in first place is still Worcester State.
With the Worcester State and Keene State men's 4x200-meter relay teams, please report to the awards area. That's the Worcester State and Keene State men's 4x200-meter relay teams. Please report to the awards area.
And it's still Worcester State there in the lead. Eastern Connecticut in second, Plymouth State in third, followed by Westfield, Eastern Connecticut, and Westfield again.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that this is a 200-meter track. I was like, why are there 3 laps left? They're running for so long. It takes 8 laps.
This is going to be their final lap now. It's still Worcester State with a pretty large lead right now. And coming up now, we'll have the second heat of the women's 1 mile run. Following that will be the men's first and second heat for their mile runs as well. Coming up in this heat, it's going to be Keene State's junior Lauren Perkowski, Worcester State's junior Elizabeth Olson, Eastern Connecticut senior Christina Goslin, Eastern Connecticut senior Samantha McCoskey, Keene State's sophomore Laura Dawson, RIC's senior Margaret McCaffrey, and then Bridgewater's junior Janice Madden.
Final results of the men's 4x200 meter relay for the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 1 minute 33.1 seconds, Worcester State. In second place with a time of 1 minute 33.15 seconds, Westfield State. In third place, Bridgewater State. And in fourth place, Fitchburg State. For the men's 4x200 meter relay results for the LEC, in first place, Keene State with a time of 1 minute 33.51 seconds. In second place with a time of 1 minute 34.15 seconds, Southern Maine. In third place, Eastern Connecticut State. In fourth place, Plymouth State. Fifth place, UMass Dartmouth. Sixth place, Castleton University. And seventh place, Rhode Island College.
From Worcester State University.
So looking at this 1 mile run, currently it's Keene State there in first, Worcester in second, followed by Eastern Connecticut in third, Keene State's in there in fifth. Bridgewater State is currently in the lead right now. And that's Bridgewater State's Janice Madden there in first place.
Some more results from the men's long jump for the MASCAC. In first place with a jump of 6.63 meters, sophomore Joshua Moore. In second place from Westfield State with a jump of 6.47 meters, junior William Canty. In third place from Westfield State, sophomore Owen Ortiz. Also in third place, there was a tie from Worcester State, senior Ryan Connolly. In fifth place, DeAndre Thomas from Bridgewater State. And in sixth place from Bridgewater State, junior Oliver Ndakuma. For the LEC men's long jump results, in first place with a jump of 6.71 meters from Eastern Connecticut State, senior Chadibi Nadibi. In second place with a jump of 6.59 meters from Southern Maine, junior Charles Moody. In third place, Plymouth State's own Leo Shattuck. In fourth place, Jared Hannon from Keene State. And in fifth place from Plymouth State, sophomore Terrell Lewis. And in sixth place from Plymouth State, senior Evan Dolecki. There was one other jumper from Plymouth State, sophomore Noah Williams, taking 11th. We will continue to give you results as we get them throughout the day. But for now, we will be focusing on the second section of the women's 1 mile run.
And Bridgewater State had that lead out there early on for the first few laps, but it looks like she's about to lose it there to the Eastern Connecticut runner. And yeah, that's going to be Eastern Connecticut taking the lead. RIC now passing up Bridgewater as well. So Bridgewater dropping back into third place. Keene State there in fourth and fifth. So coming down with 3 laps to go, it's going to be Eastern Connecticut, RIC, Bridgewater, and then double of Keene State. Followed that is going to be Worcester State. But now Eastern Connecticut looking to extend their lead a little bit before the last couple of laps. Bridgewater trying to make a move on RIC, but not able to do so at that straightaway.
going on in the infield. We do have the men's pole vault warming up as well as the men's shot put. I believe we also have women's triple jump as well. So it is quite a busy scene in the infield here at Plymouth State University.
And it's still going to be Eastern Connecticut there, extending this lead even further. Bridgewater now able to pass up RIC to take over second place. Keene State there in fourth, and fifth place was Worcester State there following.
Coming up after the conclusion of the women's mile run, we will have two sections of the men's 1 mile run, where we will see 3 Plymouth State men in the first section. We will see freshman Kyle Mao, junior Trevor Campbell, and freshman Randall Scroggins. And we will actually have, of course, a 4th Plymouth State runner in the second section, and that will be Sam Burnett, who has won the last 2 LEC titles in the 1 mile run. He will be going up against the top-ranked Zachariah Hoyle of Southern Maine, who has a blazing seed time of 4 minutes and 15 seconds. That is indeed a high-ranked mark nationally. The interesting part about these conference championships is you might not necessarily have your best runner running a particular event. For instance, Plymouth State does have the top-ranked miler in the conference in Warren Bartlett, but he is not running the 1 mile today, as he is going to go for the 1,000 and the 4x800 meter relay. So it's all about allocating your talent and trying to score the most points. As I mentioned earlier today, Warren Bartlett does have the 12th best time in Division III nationally, with a time of 4 minutes and 12 seconds, which would be the fastest time in the men's 1 mile. But he is instead foregoing competing and trying to win the LEC title in the mile, and instead will go to do the same in the 1,000. That's where this team aspect comes into play, where you're just trying to score as many points as you can, however you can. So instead of having your best miler run, you're going to have him go run and try to win the 1,000 and help out win the 4x800 meter relay, and have your second best miler try to go win the mile for you instead.
And right now it's going to be Westfield, followed by Bridgewater, Eastern Connecticut, Fitchburg, and then Plymouth State, a pair of Plymouth State athletes there.
That is Kyle Mao and Trevor Campbell right there, teaming up to help pace each other. Randall Scroggins is in the back of the pack.
The 2019 Middle East Conference champion in the men's long jump with a mark of 6.71 meters from Eastern Connecticut State University, Chiabe Ikibe. The Women Alliance and NASCAR champion in the men's long jump with a mark of 6.7.
So it's still going to be Westfield State there in first, followed by Bridgewater. Now Eastern Connecticut making a move on Bridgewater to take over second and now first place. So Eastern Connecticut there in first, Westfield dropping behind. Bridgewater's going to take over second place with Fitchburg and then a pair of Plymouth State athletes following. So now with Eastern Connecticut there in first, able to make a move over Bridgewater and Westfield State. Now Fitchburg is going to try and make a late push now coming to the last couple of laps and try and make any move there on Bridgewater in third place. And Plymouth State now still pacing each other there in fifth and sixth place.
I do have some results for you from the women's weight throw from the MASCAC. In first place with a throw of 14.95 meters from Westfield State junior Lauren Gilderdale. In second place with a throw of 14.36 meters from Bridgewater State senior Kira Gilbreth. In third place from Bridgewater State sophomore Jamila Foster. In fourth place from Bridgewater State sophomore Juliana Martin. In fifth place from Bridgewater State sophomore Ashley Garvey. And in sixth place from Bridgewater State junior Molly Dwar. For the women's weight throw LEC results, in first place with a massive throw of 18.51 meters from Rhode Island College sophomore Chelsea Yang. In second place, also from Rhode Island College, with a throw of 16.05 meters is junior Funmibi Yusuf. In third place, also from Rhode Island College, sophomore Melissa Mejia. In fourth place from Cal State University, senior Allie Stearns. In fifth place, also from Rhode Island College, freshman Georgiana Farley. And in sixth place, also from Rhode Island College, Jasmine Gallo-Fusco. There's only one Plymouth State athlete in there, and that was Paige Boudreau, who finished in eighth place.
And it's going to be Eastern Connecticut taking it with Fitchburg State there in second. Fitchburg State was able to make a last push there in the second to last lap to take over against Westfield and Bridgewater, who came in third and fourth place, with Trevor Campbell there in fifth.
And Kyle Mao in sixth. I do have some more results for you in the women's 1 mile run from the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 5 minutes 18.56 seconds from Bridgewater State junior Janice Madden. In second place with a time of 5 minutes 29.5 seconds from Worcester State junior Elizabeth Olson. In third place from Worcester State freshman Ryan Moliniar. In fourth place from Westfield State sophomore Caitlin Pagier. And in fifth place from Westfield State junior Jackie Cafanelli. And here we are for the second section of the men's 1 mile run. You can see in second place is Sam Burnett from Plymouth State, who now casually moves into first.
Yeah, and we're going to be keeping an eye on Sam Burnett from Plymouth State and the Southern Maine individual Zachariah Hoyle. These are some of the top runners right now.
These two are sure to duke it out here. It's a little bit of an unusual approach here by Sam Burnett, who's more known to sit back, draft a little bit, and take charge at the end. He seems to be coming out a little bit more aggressive and leading the pack instead. That's not typically his approach, but we'll see if it works for him here today.
Yeah, it's going to be still Sam Burnett here with the early lead, and that's going to be Zachariah Hoyle there in second place, and his teammate following. So right now, Plymouth State, then Southern Maine, Eastern Connecticut, UMass, Dartmouth, and then Southern Maine as well. But Zachariah Hoyle is going to try and make a move here soon on Sam Burnett. He doesn't want Sam Burnett to have too much space here coming to the last half of the laps.
You can see that the pace is picking up just a little bit as we move into the third or fourth lap of this race.
Still Sam Burnett there in first place with the Southern Maine Zachariah Hoyle in second place, and then Eastern Connecticut's freshman Ryan Escada in third. And as you can see, Sam Burnett and Zachariah Hoyle now making their separation from the pack.
These two are gonna duke it out all the way to the end, and this is gonna be one exciting finish, I can already tell.
And Sam Burnett still taking that lead, not giving Zachariah Hoyle any room to take over. This is going to be Sam Burnett going into this corner with Zachariah Hoyle and Eastern Connecticut's Ryan Escada there in third.
Burnett and Hoyle are just picking up the pace in Holland. Sam is trying to separate a little bit from Hoyle. He's really picking it up right now, just taking charge, while Hoyle looks more relaxed, just striding it.
And Sam Burnett trying to take a bigger lead now to make sure that Zachariah Hoyle cannot make a late push on him. So he's going to be taking as much room as possible to make as much separation away from him and then away from this pack. Eastern Connecticut still there in third place, but Sam Burnett taking over right now with, I believe, 2 laps to go. It's going to be Sam Burnett now extending this lead even more. Zachariah Hoyle needs to make a move if he wants to take over first place soon. It's going to be there, Ryan Escada in third place, and Keene State, or not Keene State, it's going to be Bridgewater there in fourth.
Sam Burnett is flying.
Sam Burnett really wants this one. Zachariah Hoyle might not have enough distance to make up for all this ground that he's been able to take over. It's going to be Sam Burnett leading it in this last lap. Zachariah Hoyle there in second place. Ryan Escada in third.
Sam Burnett wants to make no doubt of who's in charge in this race.
And he's giving it his all right now as he goes into this last turn. Zachariah Hoyle putting as much pressure on him as possible, but he does not have much room to work with. It's going to be Sam Burnett still taking over in first place. Coming in with right now is a time of 4:13 with just a stretch to go. It's going to be Zachariah Hoyle trying to make a late break, but not enough room. It's going to be Sam Burnett taking first place. Zachariah Hoyle there in second, and then Ryan Escada coming now with the stretch with third place. It's going to be Ryan Escada there taking third place.
Sam Burnett came into that race knowing exactly what he wanted. He decided to take that early lead and just separate with about 2 or 3 laps to go.
Blue marks all the way up.
And we'll be heading off into this 60-meter hurdle finals here in just a moment. Women's, then men's following. And after those 60-meter hurdles, it'll be the men's 400-meter dash and then the women's 400-meter dash.
I would like to mention that Sam Burnett has now won that mile race here for the LEC Conference Championships for the 3rd year in a row. It would be interesting to see exactly what his time was and how that stacks up in the nation. Next up, we will have the women's 60-meter hurdle dash finals. We do not currently have the qualified participants of that race, but nonetheless, we will try to do our best on getting it on camera and reporting how that unfolds. I do have some more results for you. Coming from the women's pole vault for the MASCAC, in first place with a jump of 2.75 meters from Westfield State, sophomore Mackenzie Connor. In second place with a jump also of 2.45 meters from Westfield State, junior Natalie Hale. In third place from Worcester State, sophomore Shaylee Puello.
The current team scores.
In fourth place from Westfield State, Leah Finnerb. In fifth place from Westfield State, Jenna Murray. And in sixth place from Westfield State, Margaret Damata. For women's pole vault LEC results, in first place from Southern Maine with a jump of 3.15 meters, junior Katie Ferrara. In second place with a jump of 3.15 meters, only losing to Ferrara based on number of attempts to complete that jump would be Southern Maine's freshman Becca Robertson. In third place from Plymouth State, freshman Hannah Westcott. In fourth place from Southern Maine, junior Samantha Round. Also in fourth place from Southern Maine, senior Penny Malmone. In seventh place from Eastern Connecticut State, senior Brianna Starkey. In eighth place from Plymouth State, Nora Robichard. In ninth place from Plymouth State, senior Brianna Warnick. And in 10th place from Plymouth State, senior Kayla Gould. There's one other Plymouth State competitor, junior Shannon Meehan, who took 15th. Couple of close team scores right now include, on the men's side in the MASCAC, Westfield State and Bridgewater State only being separated by 2 points, with Westfield State taking the narrow edge. Both women's conferences and the men's LEC conference scores are a little bit separated at the moment. Westfield State is currently taking a commanding lead over Bridgewater in the women's MASCAC results, while the LEC results are also separated quite a bit between Rhode Island College and Southern Maine. The men's LEC is also separated quite a bit, with Southern Maine commanding a lead over Plymouth State.
And that looked to be a win by
Hurdle crew, please move the hurdles back to the yellow marks and set them in the second lowest status. Yellow marks.
Southern Maine. We do not have any names, unfortunately, right now.
That was Jared Marshall of Southern Maine, a junior, and closely behind him was Plymouth State sophomore Terrell Lewis. And that is how it should have finished based off of the prelims, as they did have the number 1 and 2 times coming into the finals. We will get the complete results for you once those come in.
Would Katie Ferreira of Southern Maine please report to the awards area?
And next we'll have the women's 60-meter hurdle finals come up.
There should be one Plymouth State competitor in Hannah Westcott, the freshman, who's been having a fantastic start to her college career.
Following these 60-meter hurdles, it'll be the men's and women's 400-meter dash. It should be women's followed by the men's 400-meter. They look to be keen taking that one.
Hurdle crew, please remove the hurdle.
We do believe that the winner of the women's 60-meter hurdles would actually be Bridgewater State senior JC Andrews, as she took a commanding win there. It's a little difficult to tell, as Keene State and Bridgewater State do have very similar red uniforms, but based on her prelim time, that was faster than anyone else by over 0.4 seconds. We would have to say that she is the winner. Again, we will have final results for you later today. But next up, we will have the women's 400-meter dash.
2019 NASDAQ champion in the women's pole vault.
We will have 3 sections of that race. The first section will, in fact, have Plymouth State senior captain Nora Robichard, with the second section having Plymouth State freshman Claire Grenadier. And those are the only 2 Plymouth State competitors in today's 400-meter dash on the women's side.
So many more to go.
I mean, they've been doing it for so long. Like training. Seriously cool. Like when you.
And in just a couple of moments, we'll have the women's 400-meter dash. They're just getting set in their marks right now. It's going to be 3 runners, Southern Maine, Plymouth State, and Worcester State. After the first lap, it looks like it's going to be Worcester State in first place, Southern Maine in second, and Plymouth State in third. And as they're going to break towards the inside, it will be Worcester State, Southern Maine, and then Plymouth State following. It's going to be Nora trying to make a late push now to take over second place and hopefully get the lead here against Worcester State. But that's going to be Brenda Thomas now extending her lead. The junior from Worcester State should have an easy last bit of stretch to beat out Plymouth State and Southern Maine. And in this next heat, it's going to be Amelia Lozon from UMass Dartmouth, Brownwyn Hopwood from Castleton, Miora McDonald from Westfield, Jacqueline Xavier from RIC, Olivia Burns from UMass Boston, and Claire Grenadier from Plymouth State.
Claire Grenadier is currently the Plymouth State 400-meter indoor record holder, having beaten out teammate Nora Robichard, who just ran in that last section.
It's going to be a pretty tight pack there at the start. Looks like UMass Boston in first place right now. Worcester there in second, Southern Maine in third, Plymouth State following. After the first lap. It's going to be RIC in first. So RIC now in first place. But now a late push by UMass Boston with Southern Maine following, RIC dropping behind. Westfield there in third, Plymouth State in fourth. No. That's Fitchburg there in fourth.
was so embarrassing. My grandma.
All right, so we're gonna come into the third and final heat here for the women's 40-meter dash. Amanda DePert from Keene State, Haley Brodeur from Eastern Connecticut, Michaela Hoggard from Southern Maine, Alexa Pott from Westfield State, Trinity Hayes from RIC, and Carrie Long from Westfield State. You're going to want to keep an eye on Alexa Pop. She has a great seat time of 57 seconds. So after the first lap, it's going to be Alexa Pop there in first place, Southern Maine in second, Rhode Island College in third, Eastern Connecticut in fourth, and Westfield in fifth, Keene State in sixth. So Alexa Pop now extending her lead even more, is going to have a pretty good lead here in this last little stretch, now nearing in at 56 seconds, 59 seconds being her time. RIC coming in second place, Eastern Connecticut in third, Westfield there in fourth, and then Keene State in fifth.
I do have some results for you for the men's 1 mile run for the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 4 minutes 33.04 seconds from Worcester State, freshman Patrick Carlton. In second place, the time of 4 minutes 36.37 seconds from Westfield State, junior Zach Bentley. In third place from Bridgewater State, sophomore Robert Moreau. In fourth place from Westfield State, senior Patrick Brett. In fifth place from Fitchburg State, sophomore Tim Sheely. And in sixth place from Westfield State, sophomore Cameron Bean. The men's 1 mile run result for the LEC: in first place with a time of 4 minutes 20.38 seconds from Plymouth State, senior Sam Burnett. In second place with a time of 4 minutes 23.69 seconds from Southern Maine, sophomore Zachariah Hoyle. In third place from Eastern Connecticut State, freshman Ryan Escada. In fourth place from East Dartmouth, senior Jason Caracajitos. In fifth place from Southern Maine, junior Nick Harriman. And in sixth place from Eastern Connecticut State, sophomore Maxwell Chase.
And as we're in this first heat of the first men's 400 meter, it's going to be Bridgewater there in first place, Eastern Connecticut in second, with Fitchburg now taking over, Plymouth State there in fourth. That's freshman CJ Miller from Plymouth State there now going into second place, taking over 2 positions, but it's going to be Bridgewater State taking this by a wide margin. Plymouth State there in second, Fitchburg in third, Eastern Connecticut in fourth.
There will be no more Plymouth State competitors in the men's 400 meter dash, and we do have 3 more sections.
So we're going to come into the second heat now for the men's 400 meter. It's going to be Dakota Joe from Keene State, Adam Eliusi from UMass Boston, Dan Flaherty from Southern Maine, Nathan Overton from Bridgewater, Abdurazak Frederick from Worcester State, Lucas Roberts from Westfield State. Early on, it looks like Bridgewater State getting a good push here coming into this end of this first lap. Westfield State right up against him. And a little bit of a mix-up there. They almost took each other out. That looked to be UMass Boston and Eastern Connecticut taking a little bit of a spill. Or UMass Boston and then UMass Dartmouth. So now coming into this third heat, it's going to be Stephen Duckett from Southern Maine, Jared Hannon from Keene State, Adrian Higgins from UMass Boston, Olivier Ndikimo from Bridgewater, Michael Tierney from UMass Dartmouth, and Mitchell Maslowski from Westfield State.
I have some results for you from the women's high jump. For the MASCAC, in first place from Bridgewater State with a jump of 1.5 meters, senior Patricia Helian. In second place with a jump of 1.5 meters as well from Worcester State, freshman Gail Bravo. In third place from Westfield State, freshman Carly Smith. In fourth place from Westfield State, sophomore Sarah Remy. In fifth place from Bridgewater State, freshman Camille Hanna. And in sixth place from Westfield State, freshman Kayla Whitcomb. From the LEC side of the women's high jump, in first place with a jump of 1.55 meters from Southern Maine, senior Haley Bantez. In second place from Eastern Connecticut State with a jump of 1.5 meters, sophomore Jasmine Kandua. Also in second place from Eastern Connecticut State, junior Brittany Crilly. In fourth place from Plymouth State, freshman Hannah Westcott. In fifth place from Keene State, sophomore Erin McNamar. And in fifth place as well from UMass Boston, senior Lauren Alton.
You want to do that while I do that for her while she goes to the bathroom? Sure.
This is going to be the last heat for the men's 400 meter dash. It's going to be Nagongo Mongeta from Keene State, Connor Gottsman from Westfield State, Del Piero Beaumont from UMass Dartmouth, Lamont Hayes from Bridgewater, Edward Beaumont from Worcester State, and Donovan Hares from Southern Maine. It looks to be Bridgewater taking that one.
I do have results from the women's 400-meter dash from the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 58.83 seconds from Westfield State senior Alexa Pop. In second place with a time of 1 minute, 1.26 seconds from Westfield State senior Carrie Long. In third place from Westfield State freshman Miora McDonald. And in fourth place from Worcester State, Brenda Thomas. For the women's 400-meter dash LEC results, in first place with a time with 1 minute, 0.74 seconds from Rhode Island College freshman Trinity Hayes. In second place with a time of 1 minute, 1.4 seconds from Eastern Connecticut State junior Haley Broder. In third place from Southern Maine, freshman Michaela Hoggard. In fourth place from Keene State, freshman Amanda Dupert. In fifth place from UMass Dartmouth, Amelia Lazan. In sixth place from UMass Boston, junior Olivia Burns. In seventh place from Plymouth State, freshman Claire Grenadier. There's one other Plymouth State competitor as well, senior captain Nora Robichard, who took 10th place. There are some updates on the team scores for the women's MASCAC team score. In first place, Westfield State with 130 points. Second place, Bridgewater State, 55. Third place, Worcester State, 51. Fourth place, Fitchburg State, 6.
From Westfield State University, Alexa Pop.
From the women's LEC team standings, in first place, Rhode Island College, 71. Second place, Southern Maine, 60. Third place, Eastern Connecticut State, 48. Fourth place, Keene State, 34.5. Fifth place, Plymouth State, 16. Sixth place, UMass Dartmouth, 9. Seventh place, UMass Boston, 4.5. Eighth, Castleton University, 4. Men's MASCAC. First place, Westfield State, 61. Second place, Bridgewater State, 52. Third place, Worcester State, 46. Fourth place, Fitchburg State, 24. Men's LEC. First place, Southern Maine, 66. Second place, Plymouth State, 34. Third place, Eastern Connecticut State, 25. Tie for fourth place, Rhode Island College, UMass Dartmouth, 16 apiece. Sixth place, Keene State, 15. Seventh place, UMass Boston, 9. Eighth place, Castleton University 5.
The women's 400-meter dash winning time of 58.83 seconds by Westfield State's Alexa Pop is a new MASCAC record.
So that was Alexa Pop we just heard getting a new MASCAC record for the women's 400 meter.
I have more results for you from the men's 60-meter hurdles. For the MASCAC, in first place with a time of 8.82 seconds. Sorry, his final result was actually 8.76 seconds from Westfield State junior William Canty. In second place with a time of 8.84 seconds from Worcester State sophomore Abdur Rabzak Frederick. In third place from Bridgewater State freshman Kyle Coher. In fourth place from Worcester State freshman Charles Bray. In fifth place from Worcester State sophomore Daryl Carrasco. And in sixth place from Westfield State sophomore Nate Robarge. For the men's 60-meter hurdle LEC results, there's 5 competitors. In first place with a time of 8.14 seconds from Southern Maine junior Jared Marshall. In second place with a time of 8.45 seconds from Plymouth State sophomore Terrell Lewis. In third place from Southern Maine junior Charles Moody. In fourth place from Eastern Connecticut State freshman Shamar Stewart. And in fifth place from UMass Boston senior Xavier Hill. We're now currently watching the women's 600-meter run.
And it's going to be Keene State there in first, Westfield State following, Bridgewater in third, Westfield in fourth, Bridgewater in fifth, and Eastern Connecticut in sixth.
I have more results for you from the men's 400-meter dash from the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 50.67 seconds from Bridgewater State junior Lamont Haynes. In second place with a time of 51.36 seconds from Westfield State sophomore Mitchell Maslowski. In third place from Bridgewater State junior Oliver Ndekumua. In fourth place from Worcester State sophomore Abdul Razak Frederick. In fifth place from Westfield State freshman Lucas Roberts. And in sixth place from Bridgewater State senior Lewis Walusimbi. For the men's 400-meter dash LEC final results. In first place from Southern Maine with a time of 51.34 seconds, junior Donovan Harms. In second place with a time of 52.45 seconds from Keene State sophomore Nagongo Mangesta. In third place from UMass Boston, senior Adrian Higgins. In fourth place from UMass Dartmouth, junior Del Piero Belmont. In fifth place from UMass Dartmouth, junior Michael Tierney. And in sixth place from Southern Maine, freshman Stephen Duckett.
So this is going to be the finals heat for the women's 600 meter. So that's going to be RIC now getting passed up by, I believe that's Eastern Connecticut, with Keene State to follow. And then Plymouth State there in 4th place. That's going to be Castleton actually in 4th place.
The 2019 Middle East Conference champion in men's 400-meter dash. The time of 51.34 from the University of Southern Maine, Donovan Carnes. The New England Alliance and mascot champion in the men's 400-meter dash with a time of 50.67 from Bridgewater State University, Lamont Keynes.
So that's going to be Southern Maine in 1st place, Keene State in 2nd, RIC in 3rd, Castleton in 4th, Southern Maine in 5th, followed up by UMass Boston. So right now it's going to be Keene State passing up to take over 1st place against Southern Maine as she looks to extend this lead going to the final stretch. RIC trying to make a comeback, coming back with just a little bit of distance left, but she doesn't have enough to get back into the 1st place. It's going to be Keene State, RIC, Southern Maine, Castleton, Southern Maine, and then UMass Boston.
From Southern Maine, Jared Marshall.
Results of the women's 60-meter hurdles for the MASCAC with a time of 9.1 seconds in the prelims and 8.86 in the finals. From Bridgewater State, senior JC Andrews in 2nd place, the time of 9.89. From Westfield State, senior Alexa Pop in 3rd place. From Westfield State, senior Carrie Long. In 4th place from Fitchburg State, freshman Sylvia Awasu Eganawa. In 5th place from Fitchburg State, sophomore Nakasha Gonzalez. And in 6th place from Westfield State, junior Natalie Hale. Women's 60-meter hurdles LEC results. In 1st place with a finals time of 9.53 seconds from Keene State, junior Alexis Gauthier. In 2nd place with a time of 9.59 seconds, also from Keene State, Skylar Gauthier. An impressive 1-2 finish by the Believe sisters. There was actually a tie for 2nd place, where University of Southern Maine sophomore Ashley Joyner also had a time of 9.59 seconds in the finals. In 4th place from Plymouth State, freshman Hannah Westcott. In 5th place from Southern Maine, Samantha Dow. And in 6th place from Southern Maine, junior Katie Ferrara.
This first section here for the men's 600 meter, it's going to be Andrew Aubie making a great start now, taking the lead for Westfield State. It's going to be followed up by, I believe, Bridgewater. But it's a pretty dominant lead right now for Westfield. Andrews Aubie, the freshman. Going into this last lap, it is going to be Aubie still in 1st place. And they're Worcester in 2nd, UMass, or Southern Maine in 2nd, UMass in 3rd. Now passing up to take over 2nd place, Eastern Connecticut there in 4th. It's going to be Bridgewater in 5th place. Westfield State should have enough space to take over the rest of this race. Just the final stretch to go. And Eastern Connecticut then taking up 2nd place with UMass Dartmouth to follow, Southern Maine in 4th, and then Eastern Connecticut Bridgewater rounding it out. So now in the second heat for the men's 600 meter, it's going to be Robert Dwag from Worcester State, Mike Braley from Eastern Connecticut, Dorian Johnson from Westfield, Colin Ferrara from Westfield, Evan Vasconcelos from UMass Dartmouth, and Alex Medina from Keene State. It's going to be Eastern Connecticut, Westfield State leading this pack right now. Westfield State there in third place as well, with Keene State in fourth. But it's going to be right now Eastern Connecticut taking the lead with Westfield State to follow. Coming up with, we have one more lap to go. UMass Dartmouth looking to make a push now to take over third place against Worcester. Now Keene State taking over fourth place. And that's going to be Southern Maine in last right now, taking over Westfield State, but Westfield State in first place as well. Eastern Connecticut there in second. Now Westfield State making a last-ditch push to get back into the third place. He dropped all the way back into last place, but now able to get back up there. He's going to be right in front of Keene State, but now Keene State now making the pass against Westfield State. Keene State now taking over third place again, but Westfield State in first place, Eastern Connecticut in second, Keene State in third, Westfield in fourth, Worcester in fifth, and UMass Dartmouth to round it out. And we're going to be coming up into our last heat for the men's 600 meter run. Following this will be the men's 60 meter dash finals and the women's 60 meter dash finals. So in this heat, it's going to be Corey Pooler from Westfield State, Cam Labrie from Southern Maine, Austin Landris from Fitchburg State, George Popoulos from UMass Dartmouth, Josh Higgins from Bridgewater, and Adrian Higgins from UMass Boston. So after the first lap, it looks to be George Popoulos in first place, with Bridgewater to follow, Southern Maine in third, and Westfield in fourth. Fitchburg in fifth. But right now, it's going to be George Popoulos from UMass Dartmouth. That's UMass Dartmouth there in first. Bridgewater in second, Southern Maine in third. Westfield State trying to make a push now to take over third against Southern Maine. Southern Maine looking behind, sees them passing, but does not have the energy right now. It's going to be Westfield State now in third, but UMass Dartmouth taking over first place by a wide margin. Bridgewater there to follow, going to get an easy first and second place, with Westfield State being able to take over Southern Maine to take over third. Fitchburg there in fifth.
First call, men's 200 meter dash.
And then Westfield to follow.
200 meter dash.
So next up, we're going to come into the men's 60 meter dash and the women's 60 meter dash. That'll be coming up in just a moment as they get their practice runs out of the way.
We are waiting on 3 athletes to declare for the men's 200 meter dash. Please declare immediately or you will be scratched. Goma from Worcester State, Cronin from Westfield, and Adam El-Rumizi from UMass Boston.
results from the women's 600-meter dash on the MASCAC side with a time of in first place with a time of 1 minute 45.22 seconds from Westfield State junior Taylor White. In second place with a time of 1 minute 46.67 seconds, Bridgewater State junior Jessica Haywood. In third place from Westfield State, junior Margaret Damata. In fourth place from Westfield State, sophomore Erin Gugino. In fifth place from Bridgewater State, sophomore Sancha Alexis. And in sixth place from Westfield State, sophomore Hannah Floric. Women's LEC 600-meter run results. In first place with a time of 1 minute 40.68 seconds from Keene State junior Nicole De Almeida. In second place with a time of 1 minute 41.35 seconds from Rhode Island College senior Nicole Gramas. In third place from Southern Maine senior Haley Bant. In fourth place from Castleton University, sophomore Lydia Mayer. In fifth place from Southern Maine, freshman Emily Colby. And in sixth place from Keene State, Taylor Basalin. There was one Plymouth State competitor who finished in 10th, Deborah Ashoke, with a time of 1 minute 58.34 seconds.
So in just a moment here, it will be the women's 60-meter dash finals. We do not have the list in front of us on who will be participating. But it looks like it will be 2 Worcester State runners and 2 RIC runners, and a Southern Maine couple of runners as well in this first heat, or only heat. Very close race right now. That looked to be Worcester State coming in second and third, and I could not make out who came out in first there. I believe it was the RIC runner, Eleni Gramos. But up next, there's the men's 60-meter dash finals now. And in this one, it should be a couple of Southern Maine runners, a Worcester State runner and a Westfield State runner, and a Bridgewater State runner as well. they're going to come to their set now on the blocks. Starting out here, it's going to be I believe that was Southern Maine taking it. And now coming up will be the men's and women's 800-meter run. There'll be 2 heats on either side.
Men's 600-meter run results in the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 1 minute 23.21 seconds from Bridgewater State junior Josh Higgins. In second place with a time of 1 minute 27.03 seconds from Westfield State freshman Corey Pooler. In third place from Westfield State sophomore Colin Ferraria. In fourth place from Westfield State senior Dorian Johnson. In fifth place from Westfield State freshman Andrew Abbey. And in sixth place from Worcester State freshman Robert Doig. The men's 600-meter LEC results. In first place with a time of 1 minute 21.58 seconds from UMass Dartmouth junior George Papoulis. In second place with a time of 1 minute 27.52 seconds from Southern Maine sophomore Cam Labrie. In third place from Eastern Connecticut State junior Mike Braley. In fourth place from Keene State senior Alex Medina. In fifth place from UMass Dartmouth freshman Evan Vasconcelos. And in sixth place from Eastern Connecticut State junior Kevin Russell. We are about maybe 3/4 of the way through today's meet, at least on the track side of things. The field events are still going on as well, with men's shot put going on the right side of the infield, as well as men's pole vault and women's triple jump. Women's high jump is also going on.
But coming up next will be the women's 800-meter run.
We will have 2 sections of each of the women's and men's 800-meter run, which will then be quickly followed by the men's and women's 1,000.
And in this heat, it's going to be Ella Rath from UMass Dartmouth, Nyasia Torres from Fitchburg State, Jenny DeSilverte from Fitchburg, Allison Leal from UMass Dartmouth, Afido Awil from Southern Maine, Megan Connors from Keene State, Olumi Abatanglo from Plymouth State, Anna Hill from Southern Maine, and Rebecca Ronk from Westfield. And after the first lap, it's going to be UMass Dartmouth in first place, Southern Maine in second, and third, Southern Maine as well, Keene State in fourth, with Westfield, UMass Dartmouth, Plymouth State in a very close fifth. But that's UMass Dartmouth looking to get a bigger lead here coming up, with Southern Maine right on their heels. And the third place Southern Maine dropping a little bit back now.
From Bridgewater State University, Josh Higgins.
And that's going to be Keene State there in fourth. And now Lumi from Plymouth State looking to pass up Keene State to take over sole possession of fourth.
from University of
But it's going to be UMass Dartmouth still in first place, Southern Maine in second and third. And Keene State able to hold off the push there from Loomy from Plymouth State. And still it's UMass Dartmouth with just a little bit of a lead against Southern Maine. Southern Maine is going to be trying to hold on to second place and look for a late push. And it's going to be Southern Maine now taking the push against this turn, taking over first place against UMass Dartmouth, and then Southern Maine following in third place as well. But that's Southern Maine there taking the lead. I believe that's Anna Hill there in first place right now, with Hafido Awil from Southern Maine in second. Oh, Southern Maine has now made a push into first place, able to take over. So it's going to be UMass Dartmouth in first place.
Yeah, 3,000's going on. We'll get done at a reasonable time.
So now with the second heat, it's going to be Keene State's Brittany Gravalsi, and then Kyra Ciano from Worcester State, Lauren Brenson from Eastern Connecticut, Courtney Guay from Worcester State, Lauren Isabel from Westfield State, Margaret McCaffrey from RIC, Milagros Barrera from Keene State, Eve Bagley from Plymouth State, and Bridgewater's Emily Gunyon. So it's going to be Keene State in first place, RIC in second, Worcester and Bridgewater in a close third, with now Keene State taking over third place. So it's going to be Keene State in first and third, RIC there in the middle in second place. Worcester trying to get back the third place they just lost. But now it's going to be Bridgewater taking a move on the outside and looking to take over Keene State's third place. Now a pair of Worcester runners looking to make a move but not able to do so, dropping off on the outside. So it's going to be Keene State still in first place, RIC in second, Keene State in third, Worcester State in third, fourth, Bridgewater in fifth, and then Eastern Connecticut to follow. Keene State and RIC extending their lead from the pack right now. Still Keene State there in first. And now Bridgewater making a push to take over second place. It's still going to be Keene State on this last lap. Keene State in first, RIC in second, Bridgewater in third, Keene State in fourth, with now Eve Bagley of Plymouth State looking to take a late push to get this third place. It's going to be RIC now taking over first place against Keene State. Keene State dropping off. Looks like they'll end up with second place, but it's going to be RIC taking first place, now extending this lead. In third place, it's Bridgewater with Eve Bagley, Plymouth State to follow. But it's going to be RIC taking it, Keene State in second, Bridgewater in third, Plymouth State in fourth. and Eastern Connecticut in 5th, and Worcester State to follow. Yeah, it's going to be a false start for the first heat of the men's 800 meter. In this heat, it's Brian King from Worcester State, Cameron Giordano from Keene State, Shia Hiltz from Westfield State, Kyle Smith from Eastern Connecticut, Ethan Gaudreau from Plymouth State, Prosper Lubega from UMass Boston, Connor Grady from Westfield State, and Ryan Stopik from Fitchburg State. So after this first corner, it's going to be Worcester State in first, UMass Boston, and Keene State to follow.
What appeared to happen there on that first start was most likely not a false start, as no runners were taken out. But I believe it is the call of the official that if they see too much pushing and shoving in the first corner, they can call a restart. And that appears to be what happened there, but they got off to a clean start on the second one, and now we are well underway and in the second lap of the men's 800 meter section 1.
Yeah, that's going to be Worcester State there in first place right now, with UMass Boston to follow. And now Worcester State's lead is now diminishing with late pushes from 3 competitors as we head into this last lap. So Westfield State now looking to take over first place with UMass Boston to follow. Worcester State dropping out into second place. That's Westfield in first, Worcester in second. UMass Boston also falling back a little bit, but it's going to be Westfield State taking it. Worcester State to follow, UMass Boston, Eastern Connecticut, Westfield, Keene State, and Fitchburg close, and then Plymouth State. All right, we're going to be coming into the second heat now for the men's 800 meter run.
This section will include Plymouth State junior Nate Belanger, who's had somewhat of a breakout season, really cutting some time off of his races this year, and he was involved in that DMR relay for Plymouth State that is currently ranked 11th in the country.
And that's going to be Southern Maine's Zachariah Hoyle there in first place. We saw him run, I believe it was the mile, or not the mile, the 5K earlier on. So it's Southern Maine, UMass, Dartmouth, and Bridgewater to follow.
Now, we did in fact see Hoyle in the mile there against San Burnett, and they duked it out for the first 5 or 6 laps until San Burnett decided to say, no more, it's my race. Still a two-man race right now up front. Nate Belanger is trying to move up a little bit.
Had a little bit of a slow start there, hanging back in last place, but now looking to cross up his second player, or second athlete there. But it's still Southern Maine in first place with UMass Dartmouth to follow. And that's going to be Southern Maine, I believe, in third place as well. And Bridgewater in fourth. Southern Maine now in fourth. Bridgewater in fifth. Nate Belanger trying to get a late push and get a couple of more athletes past. But it's going to be Southern Maine taking this one, now extending their lead against UMass Dartmouth. And that's going to be Nate Belanger now passing up his second competitor, looking to pass up Keene State now with his last little bit of stretch, but does not have enough distance to do so.
Still a solid performance by the junior Nate Belanger. He should finish out in the top 4 or 5 in the LEC side of things. Definitely a great improvement for the junior, who I don't believe has qualified for the indoor LEC conference before. But here today in the faster heat of the 2 sections of the men's 800, coming out, definitely scoring some points.
So now next up will be the women's 1,000 meter run. So this first section's mostly going to be Bridgewater and Westfield State, both with 3 competitors each out of the 10.
I do have some results for you. In the men's 60-meter dash finals for the MASCAC, in first place with a time of 7.09 seconds from Worcester State, sophomore John Ojukwu. In second place with a time of 7.12 seconds from Bridgewater State, freshman Jacob DeAndre. In third place from Bridgewater State, freshman Matthew Lighton. In fourth place from Pittsburgh State, sophomore Asante Montero. In fifth place from Westfield State, sophomore Mitchell Muslowski. And in sixth place from Westfield State, junior William Canty. The men's 60-meter dash LEC final results. In first place with a time of 6.91 seconds from Southern Maine, junior Jared Marshall. In second place, his teammate with a time of 7.19 seconds, Southern Maine's junior Charles Moody. In third place, another Southern Maine competitor, senior Trey Rogers. In fourth place, Plymouth State's own senior Isaiah Bolden. In fifth place, sophomore from Keene State, Angel Ramirez. And in sixth place from Castleton University, senior Ryan Berry. From the women's 800-meter run from the MASCAC, in first place with a time of 2 minutes 31.06 seconds from Bridgewater State, senior Emily Guyon. In second place with a time of 2 minutes 33.82 seconds from Worcester State, sophomore Kira Ciano. In third place from Worcester State with a time of 2 minutes 39.81 seconds from Worcester State, junior Courtney Guay. In fourth place from Westfield State, senior Lauren Isabel. In fifth place from Fitchburg State, senior Jenny DeSilvatre. In sixth place from Fitchburg State, freshman Naisha Torres. From the LEC women's 800-meter run finals. In first place with a time of 2 minutes 24.54 seconds from Rhode Island College, senior Margaret McAfee. In second place with a time of 2 minutes 26.41 seconds from Keene State, senior Brittany Galvalches. In third place from Plymouth State, junior Eve Bagley. In fourth place from Eastern Connecticut State, sophomore Lauren Breslin. In fifth place from Keene State, sophomore Milagros Barrera. And in sixth place from UMass Dartmouth, sophomore Ella Rath.
And right now it's going to be Eastern Connecticut in the lead by a wide margin right now. And then second, I believe that is Southern Maine, with two Worcester athletes to follow in third and fourth. And that was the first heat, so we'll be heading off into the second heat in just a moment. It's going to be Rachel Farley from Westfield State, Haley Bance from Southern Maine, Taylor White from Westfield State, Emily Colby from Southern Maine, Ryan Molinari from Worcester State, Shayna Cusino from RIC, Taylor Walsh from UMass Dartmouth, Lynn Hebert from Keene State, Laura Dawson from Keene State, Cameron Bowman from Fitchburg State, and Haley Knox from Eastern Connecticut. So it's going to be Eastern Connecticut and Keene State and Bridgewater, or two Keene State runners there in the top three, with UMass Dartmouth to follow in fourth. So pretty tight pack there in the front, with the second pack gaining some speed, Worcester State, Westfield, and RIC in that pack. But right now it's Eastern Connecticut with the lead, and two Keene State athletes to follow right now. As we were talking about earlier, the Keene State are pretty focused on the distance running. They have a lot of great distance runners, so look for them to be in the top of the pack for most of these longer races. But it's going to be Keene State now in first, Eastern Connecticut in second, Keene State in third, UMass Dartmouth in fourth, with Westfield now in fifth, closing in on that fourth place. She has joined, or moved up from the second pack. Right now it's still Keene State there in first place. RIC dropping back in that second pack, with Westfield there as well.
I do have some more results from the men's 800-meter run from the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 2 minutes 4.06 seconds from Bridgewater State sophomore John Lara. In second place with a time of 2 minutes 4.12 seconds from Fitchburg State freshman Nick Sakita. In third place from Westfield State junior Shea Hiltz. In fourth place from Worcester State freshman Brian King. In fifth place from Westfield State sophomore Connor Grady. And in sixth place from Bridgewater State sophomore Robert Morrow. From the LEC results of the men's 800 meter run, in first place from Southern Maine with a time of 1 minute 55.51 seconds, sophomore Zachariah Hoyle. In second place with a time of 1 minute 57.19 seconds from UMass Dartmouth sophomore Bruno Perez. In third place from Southern Maine senior Colin Jones. In fourth place from Southern Maine sophomore Josh Bloom. In fifth place from Keene State Robert St. Laurent. And in sixth place from Plymouth State junior Nate Belanger. We are just wrapping up the second section of the women's 1,000 meter run, and we will be shortly heading into the men's 1,000 meter run. There will be two sections. The first section will feature 10 athletes, one of which is Plymouth State freshman Matthew Lyle. In section 2, we will be seeing two Plymouth State athletes in senior captain Warren Bartlett, who's trying to win this event for the fourth year in a row. That would be a career sweep, something you do not see very often. And teaming up with him will be teammate junior Noah Byington.
So in this first heat, it'll be Joe Weston from Fitchburg State, Elias Boone from Worcester State, Ethan Ray from Southern Maine, Mike Hutchinson from Bridgewater, Matthew Rogler from Westfield State, Joey Cronin from Bridgewater, Sean Driscoll Gomez from Bridgewater, Cameron Bean from Westfield State, Matthew Lyle from Plymouth State, and Antonio Galang from Bridgewater.
Matthew Lyle has the second fastest time in this heat, and he jumps out to lead the pack after one lap. This is in fact a 5-lap race, and we are now on the second lap.
Yeah, it's going to be Plymouth State out in front with Bridgewater in a close second. Fitchburg there in third with Southern Maine trying to make a push to get up in the top of the pack with two Westfield States to follow. But right now it is Plymouth State's Matthew Lyle there in first place. And now Southern Maine taking over third place from Fitchburg.
Infield run rate to check in for triple jump now. First small men's triple jump.
And while Matthew Lyle looks to extend this lead, Southern Maine has now taken over second place. That's Ethan Ray from Southern Maine, also a freshman. Bridgewater there in third with Fitchburg in fourth.
Matthew Lyle now has 2 laps remaining as he crosses what will be the finish line. And he comes down to the back straightaway with a commanding lead over second place runner of Bridgewater State.
Yeah, it was Ethan Ray from Southern Maine that was in second place. It's now dropped back to fourth place, but Matthew Lyle now has a 5-second lead on second place, Bridgewater State.
And we should be hearing the final lap bell as Matthew Lyle is having a commanding lead over this first heat. If he's able to keep up this pace, he might even be able to sneak into the scoring.
And And now Bridgewater State trying to make a push here. Southern Maine now in third place with Westfield State to follow, but it's Matthew Lyle still out there with now a 4-second lead in front of Bridgewater. Bridgewater looking to narrow down this lead a little bit more with just a stretch to go, but it's going to be Matthew Lyle there in first place, taking it with a time of 2:45. Bridgewater taking it with a time of 2:48.
And that will be his best time of the season, as he did come in with a time of 2 minutes 48.52 seconds. So quite an impressive showing here at the LEC Championships from the freshman. We'll see if he can sneak into scoring some points. He will unfortunately have to wait and see how things shake out after the faster of the two sections runs in just a moment.
So coming up in this next heat, it's going to be Tyler Deshane from Keene State, Colin Brennan from Worcester State, Zach Bentley from Westfield State, Joe Coe from Bridgewater, Warren Bartlett from Plymouth State, Travis Dossian from UMass Dartmouth, Tyler Wright from Eastern Connecticut, Zach Coburn from Keene State, Noah Byington from Plymouth State, William Barrett from UMass Boston, Richard Custodo from Worcester, and Joseph Grider from Worcester State. So we're going to look out for Warren Bartlett as he looks to get his four-peat here on the men's 1,000 meter run. And as we've seen before, he does like to get out into that early lead and just take control of the entire race.
Yeah, he has that saying, lead until you bleed. And I don't expect anything different from him today. He has teammate Noah Byington staying closely with him. Noah might try to keep his pace with him, see if they can go 1-2 here today. That would be quite an impressive feat if they are able to do so, but we're only one lap in, and they are blazing.
Yeah, Noah Byington definitely outperforming his usual pace here in this race, coming in with second place right now, and that's Bridgewater there in third. Keene State now making the move now to take over fourth place against Westfield. But it still is Warren Bartlett with Noah Byington right on his heels. Bridgewater there in third. Now Keene State passing up to take over third place.
Noah Byington is doing a great job trying to hang on with Warren. Obviously, Warren is one of the more elite runners in Division III, especially in this region. And Noah Byington clearly wants to make a statement and say, I can be that elite athlete as well. And he's really hanging on.
But Warren Bartlett now extending that lead a little bit. But Noah has not lost any distance on this third place runner. He still has a giant lead on Keene State, but it's still Warren Bartlett extending his lead, looking to push up even further. He's putting it all out there on the line. Noah Byington there in second place still, but now there's the UMass Dartmouth player closing in with Keene State and Bridgewater to follow, but it's going to be Warren Bartlett there in first place. Noah Byington slowing down a little bit, but he's got to keep up this pace if he wants to keep up with second, as the UMass Dartmouth player is looking to make a crash in, but Warren Bartlett there in first place right now. We're at 2 minutes in, going into this last lap. Noah Byington there in second place, UMass Boston there in third. That's Bridgewater now taking over third place, but it's going to be Warren Bartlett trying to get this last little bit of effort, put it all out on the line. Noah Byington there in second place, but it's Bridgewater State looking to make a late move on Noah Byington. UMass Dartmouth is there in third place. Noah Byington needs just a half a stretch to go. Warren Bartlett's going to take this in first place by a wide margin, but it's going to be Noah Byington in the Bridgewater State, neck and neck. Bridgewater now passing up Noah Byington for second place. Noah Byington there in third with Westfield in fourth.
That was quite an impressive showing by Warren Bartlett and teammate Noah Byington as they went 1 and 2 in the LEC. and 1 and 3 in the Alliance. Bridgewater State did come in second in the Alliance and first in the MASCAC. And I do believe that Warren Bartlett broke his own Alliance record, which was previously at 2 minutes, 30.87 seconds. And it appeared that he did come in at 2 minutes, 29 and change. We are waiting on those results, so I cannot say that that is official, but we shall see.
And coming up, we have the men's and women's 200-meter dash. We have five heats on both sides here, and following that will be the men's and women's 300-meter run. So in this first heat for the women's 200-meter dash, it's going to be Molly McNamara from Bridgewater State, the senior, and then Nana Anai from UMass Boston, and Denise Yabo from Fitchburg State. So to start this off, it's Dartmouth in first, UMass Boston in second, with Fitchburg now making a move on UMass Boston. So it's going to be Westfield State there in second place now, looking to take over against UMass Dartmouth in this last bit of stretch. It's going to be neck and neck, and look to be UMass Dartmouth taking that by just a hair, and Westfield taking second place with UMass Boston to follow. So in this race, it's Moira McDonald from Westfield State and Caitlin Demers from UMass Boston. So it's going to be Worcester State now in first place. And I believe that's Westfield there coming back into second place now. And it's going to be a very close finish. Worcester State now in first place. So it's going to be Worcester State, Westfield State, and then UMass Dartmouth. So coming up in this third heat now for the women's 200 meter, it's Emily Lozon from UMass Dartmouth, Madeline McNamara from Bridgewater, JC Andrews from Bridgewater, Carrie Long from Westfield State, and Abigail McGregor from Worcester State. And we're going to be going into this fifth heat now. Looks like they got a little bit messed up, so they pinched together a couple heats, but it's going to be this fifth heat with Nicole Gramas of RIC, Bernice Mensah of Worcester State, Emma Landroach from RIC, Eleni Gramas from RIC, and Alexa Pop from Westfield State.
I do have some results for you in the men's 1,000 meter run from the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 2 minutes 37.57 seconds from Bridgewater State senior Joe Kao. In second place with a time of 2 minutes 42.37 seconds from Westfield State junior Zach Bentley. In third place from Worcester State junior Richard Custodio. In fourth place from Bridgewater State, junior Mike Hutchinson. In fifth place from Westfield State, junior Matthew Rogler. And in sixth place from Westfield State, sophomore Cameron Bean. Men's 1,000 meter run results from the LEC. In first place with a Alliance 1,000 meter record with a time of 2 minutes 29.5 seconds from Plymouth State senior Warren Bartlett. In second place, close behind with a time of 2 minutes 38.1 seconds, teammate from Plymouth State junior Noah Byington. In third place from Eastern Connecticut State freshman Tyler Wright. In fourth place from UMass Boston junior Travis Dassine. In fifth place from Keene State senior Tyler Duchesne. And in sixth place from UMass Boston sophomore William Barrett. Results from the women's triple jump in the MASCAC. In first place with a jump of 10.72 meters from Bridgewater State senior Molly McNamia. In second place with a jump of 10.59 meters from Worcester State sophomore Bernice Mensah. In third place from Bridgewater State freshman Holly McCursey. In fourth place with a jump of 10.08 meters from Westfield State senior Carrie Long. In 5th place from Bridgewater State junior Rachel Flynn. And in 6th place from Bridgewater State senior Madeline McNamara. LEC women's triple jump results. In 1st place with a jump of 11.53 meters from Southern Maine junior Adela Kalila. In 2nd place with a jump of 10.68 meters from Rhode Island College junior Chevelle Burgess. In 3rd place from Rhode Island College junior Emma Lenroach. In 4th place from Rhode Island College freshman Stevena Bohill. In 5th place from Southern Maine Ashley Joyner. And in 6th place from Southern Maine Samantha Round.
Little East Conference champion in the men's 1,000 meter run. With a Little East Conference record time, 2:29.5 from Plymouth State University.
And it's going to be the first men's 200-meter dash coming up. It's going to be Troy Cronin, unattached, Dakota Joe, Keene State, Connor Ash, Worcester State, Michael Button, Worcester State, and Alex Goss of Bridgewater. Yeah, it's going to be Keene State with a nice jump. Looks like Bridgewater is going to take this one in 1st place. The Keene State in 2nd. Worcester State, Worcester State there in 3rd and 4th. And up in this next heat is going to be Tyler Lindquist of Eastern Connecticut, Adam LEC from UMass Boston, Lucas Roberts from Westfield State, Nick Afragola from Eastern Connecticut, and Angel Ramirez of Keene State. And as we begin this, it's going to be Keene State with an early lead
with a mark of 10.72 meters.
And after the turn, it's going to be Westfield State now overtaking Keene State for first place, it looks like. Very close there, Keene State and Westfield State first and second, with UMass Boston to follow.
From University of Southern Maine. Your vehicle will
And next up, we're going to have the third heat of the men's 200-meter dash. It's going to be Zachary Joseph of Fitchburg State, Thomas Visosky of Southern Maine, Asante Monteiro of Fitchburg State, Mitchell Maslowski of Westfield State, and Trey Rogers of Southern Maine. And they're getting prepared now to start up this third heat.
I do have some more results from the women's 200-meter dash. From the MASCAC, in first place with a time of 26.72 seconds from Westfield State, senior Alexa Pop. In second place with a time of 27.44 seconds from Worcester State, junior Abigail McGregor. In third place from Worcester State, sophomore Bernice Mensa. In fourth place from Westfield State, senior Carrie Long. In fifth place from Westfield State, freshman Moira McDonald. And in sixth place from Fitchburg State, freshman Denise Yebro. Women's 200-meter LEC dash results. In first place with a time of 26.23 seconds from Rhode Island College, junior Emma Landroke. In second place with a time of 26.23 seconds from Rhode Island College, senior Eleni Gramas. In third place, also from Rhode Island College, freshman Trinity Hayes. In fourth place, from Eastern Connecticut State, junior Arian Brown. In fifth place from Rhode Island College, junior Jacqueline Xavier. And in sixth place from Southern Maine, freshman Michaela Hoggard.
So next up will be the fourth heat for the men's 200-meter. Only four runners in this one: Brandon Castor of Keene State, William Canty of Westfield State, Jacob Deondrad from Bridgewater, and Andre Luciano of Worcester State. So that's Worcester, Bridgewater, and Westfield now. Pretty close so far, but looks like Bridgewater is going to be taking the lead with Worcester State tripping up a little bit, but it's going to be Westfield now taking over second place. So that trip up there for Worcester State around the last corner put him into third place. So hopefully he's limping around a little bit, but we'll see how he's doing. And we'll be coming up into this last heat for the men's 200-meter dash. It's going to be Lamont Haynes from Bridgewater, Alex McMillan from UMass Dartmouth, Jared Marshall of Southern Maine, Matthew Lighton of Bridgewater, and Edward Boma of Worcester State.
The 2019 MASTAC champion.
So it's going to be a nice start there for Southern Maine.
Alexa Kopp, the New England Alliance and Louis Conference champion in the women's 200-meter dash with a time of 26.23.
So Southern Maine in first, Bridgewater in second and fourth, and UMass Dartmouth there in third. So now we'll be beginning the women's 3K. It's going to be Jessica O'Reilly from UMass Dartmouth, Sydney Siros from Southern Maine, Leanne Burgess from Plymouth State, Andrea Nolan from Westfield State, Rachel Osak from Eastern Connecticut, Amy O'Sullivan from Westfield State, Janice Madden from Bridgewater, Emily Dickinson from Worcester State, Colleen Moreau from Bridgewater, Lauren Fitzgerald from Westfield State, Caitlin Pazier from Westfield State, and Lynn Hebert from Keene State. So just looking around the track, we still have men's pole vault going on. Women's shot put should be concluding soon. And then I believe men's triple jump is starting up as well. And they're going to get set and head off on this women's 3,000 meter run. And just looking at it really quickly, it's going to be Bridgewater State in first, with UMass Dartmouth in second, and Westfield in third and fourth. And it looks like everyone's just settling in and going to find their pace now for the next 2,800 meters. And it's still going to be... It's going to be Bridgewater State in first, UMass Dartmouth in second, Westfield in third, Keene State in fourth, Westfield in fifth, Bridgewater in sixth, Eastern Connecticut in seventh, Westfield in eighth and ninth, Plymouth State in 10th, and Worcester State in 11th. And as they finish up the second lap, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
Biederman's Deli is a Plymouth tradition when it comes to dining. Located at 83 Main Street in Plymouth, New Hampshire since 1973, Biederman's has been serving PSU student athletes for over 25 years. With over 26 draft beers on tap, including many local brews, you'll be sure to find the perfect beverage to go with your meal. Famously known for the Balboa sandwich, Biederman's proudly serves only the finest boar's head cold cuts on all of their sandwiches. Biederman's Deli is open 7 days a week from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Be sure to stop in and pick up a delicious sandwich today.
There's a path that takes you further in life. A breakthrough way in learning that prepares you for an ever-changing world. At Plymouth State, you'll find your way and learn more about yourself. It starts with our bold new approach to learning, one of the first of its kind at any university in the country. We call it our integrated clusters approach. You choose your major, then engage in multiple disciplines to solve real-world challenges. Think of it as education without limits. Then imagine how Clusters prepares you for the ever-changing world out there. Clusters gives you hands-on experience working at top companies and institutions. You'll be part of a progressive team, developing innovative solutions to real-world problems. Education is dynamic at Plymouth State. Our faculty believe in you because collaboration works both in the classroom and beyond. You see faces up here, not crowds. Set in the foothills of the White Mountains of New Hampshire, there's genuine magic here. It's the way a university should be. Living in a vibrant community with a huge heart. Some degree programs even offer a 4+1 accelerated track, which lets you complete your master's degree in just 1 year. We see you, the doer every day, the innovator, the tomorrow changer. Find your own path at Plymouth State University. See further up here.
Hi, I'm Mark Emmert, President of the NCAA. We at the NCAA are committed to making sure our student athletes make the most out of their college experience. That means getting a degree. Doing well in school will help you make the most out of your education as well. We want you to study hard, read at least 30 minutes a day, and learn everything you can, because we know just how important it is to your future. While the young men and women that play college sports may be great athletes, each is a student first. Just like you, NCAA college athletes need to stay focused on their health and their schoolwork. Very few of them will go on to play professionally. That's why education is so important. What they learn on the field and in the classroom prepares them for life. Just remember, Every NCAA student athlete was once a third grader too. Education is important at all levels, from elementary school all the way to college. With lots of hard work, those college athletes made their dreams come true. So can you. Doing well in school this year will set you on the path to opportunity and success.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go? South front.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
This is Sarah. She's your typical Plymouth State student, and she's tired of the same old routine. Let's see if we can help. It's a hot day in September. Let's get Sarah down to the river. Our large variety of canoes, kayaks, and paddleboards will keep you high and dry, but no promises. Let's fast forward to October. Crisp bottom air, beautiful views. But where's Sarah now? Sarah's rock climbing, 15 minutes from campus at Rumney Rocks. But what about in February? Rock or ice, we've got you covered. Looks like Sarah has a busy weekend. PSU students, all we need is your signature. All of our gear is free for you to use. Stop by our offices or find us online at go.plymouth.edu/outdoor center. Plymouth State Outdoor Center. Adventure your way.
At Plymouth State, you can choose a bold new way of learning. Our degree programs let you work across disciplines to take on an ever-changing employment landscape. Plymouth State University. See further up here.
Something I discovered in myself is that if I have a goal, then I can accomplish it.
It's a well-rounded experience.
At a Division III school, you primarily a student athlete, so the school is really shaped around you developing yourself as a complete individual.
It helps a lot that you have a family with your team that can guide you.
Biederman's Deli is a Plymouth tradition when it comes to dining. Located at 83 Main Street in Plymouth, New Hampshire since 1973, Biederman's has been serving PSU student athletes for over 25 years. With over 26 draft beers on tap, including many local brews, you'll be sure to find the perfect beverage to go with your meal. Famously known for the Balboa sandwich, Biederman's proudly serves only the finest boar's head cold cuts on all of their sandwiches. Biederman's Deli is open 7 days a week from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Be sure to stop in and pick up a delicious sandwich today.
To national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go? South front.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
we'll be starting up the men's 3,000 in just a moment. Let's take a look at who will be running this one. It's going to be Seth Jefferson of Bridgewater, Nick Harriman of Southern Maine, Steve Stromsky of UMass Dartmouth, Jared Wolf of Plymouth State, Joseph Celia of Bridgewater, Marcus Cryan of Plymouth State, Joseph Dorigo of Fitchburg State, Chandler Vincent of Southern Maine, Nicholas Bashir of Bridgewater, Andrew Faultler of Worcester State, Sam Burnett of Plymouth State, Patrick Brett of Westfield State, Masho Jebremkiel of Southern Maine, John Walker of Eastern Connecticut, Timothy Forrest of Westfield State, Kevin Rayner of Westfield State, Jacob Movsesian of Fitchburg State, Joe Cano of Bridgewater, Cameron Chase of UMass Boston, Brandon LeClaire of Westfield State, Ryan Escada of Eastern Connecticut, Lucas Moscoso of Bridgewater, and Patrick Carlton of Worcester State.
All lanes in the track clear. Please clear all lanes in the track for the waterfall start of the men's 3K.
So they're going to be doing a waterfall start here for the men's 3K, given that there's 23 participants in this one heat. So this front pack is going to have to start on the outside for the first lap, and this back pack will start on the inside. So through this race, you're going to want to take a look out for Sam Burnett, number 12 of Plymouth State. This is one of his main events. Currently has a seed time of 8:22. The next best time is at 8:51. So he has a 30-second lead almost just in seed time alone on second place here in this men's 3,000 meter run. And they're going to get on their marks now as we begin this men's 3,000 meter run. Only one heat, as I said earlier. So that's why there are 24 individuals now. So that front group had to use the outside 3 lanes, while that back group can use the inside 3 lanes, as you'll see that they're all going to scoot over to as far left as possible. And as you can see, Sam Burnett gets that early lead now, or actually in second place, right behind Bridgewater. But you'll be seeing him up near that top. He'll be in the top 2 or 3 throughout this entire race. So it's going to be Plymouth State, Bridgewater, Eastern Connecticut, Westfield State, and then 2 Worcester States following. And that middle of the pack is really grouped up right now. We have at least 8 or so right there in the middle pack. Keep switching positions over and over, but it's going to be Sam Burnett there in first place now, ahead of the Bridgewater runner. You can see Sam Burnett extending this lead now on that second place Eastern Connecticut runner. That Bridgewater runner that was in the lead is starting to fall a little bit behind, now in 5th place. So it's going to be Plymouth State, Sam Burnett in first, Eastern Connecticut in second, Westfield State in third, and Fitchburg State now in fourth.
Don't be surprised to see Sam Burnett just hold this lead and kind of look casual, just cruising until the last couple laps. He's coming in with a seed time like 25, 30 seconds ahead of the next best runner. He is the second ranked individual athlete in the 3K in the nation for Division III. He is looking to four-peat in this event as his teammate and roommate Warren Bartlett has done the same in the men's 1,000. I do have some results for you in the men's 200-meter dash from the MASCAC. In first place with a time of 22.58 seconds from Bridgewater State, freshman Matthew Lighton. In second place from Bridgewater State with a time of 22.88 seconds from Bridgewater State, freshman Jacob DeAndrade. In third place from Bridgewater State, junior Lamont Haynes. In fourth place from Worcester State, junior Edward Boma. In fifth place from Westfield State, junior William Canty. And in sixth place from Westfield State, freshman Lucas Roberts. The men's 200-meter LEC results: in first place with a time of 22.18 seconds from Southern Maine, junior Jared Marshall. In second place with a time of 23.42 seconds from Southern Maine, senior Trey Rogers. In third place from Keene State, sophomore Angel Ramirez. In fourth place from Southern Maine, freshman Thomas Vizowski. In fifth place from UMass Boston, freshman Adam Ilionsi. And in sixth place from Eastern Connecticut State, freshman Tyler Lindquist. From the men's shot put in the MASCAC, in first place with a throw of 15.27 meters from Worcester State, junior Elmer Acuna. In second place with a throw of 14.94 from Worcester State, senior Marcus Vieira. In third place from Bridgewater State, freshman Matthew Cronin. In fourth place from Worcester State, senior Anthony Cristo. In fifth place from Worcester State, freshman Daryl Canella. And in sixth place from Bridgewater State, freshman Francis Sosa Baez. Men's shot put LEC results: in first place from UMass Dartmouth, 14.2 meters from UMass Dartmouth, freshman Andrew Swallow. In second place with a throw of 14.04 meters from UMass Dartmouth, freshman Caden Sweenemer. In third place with a throw of 13.83 meters from Plymouth State, freshman Marcus Roper. In fourth place from Eastern Connecticut State, senior Matt Finney. In fifth place from Plymouth State, freshman Zach Wallace. And in sixth place from Plymouth State, Sam Pinto Panella. 5 of the top 6 competitors in the men's shot put today for the LEC were all freshmen. So it's quite impressive to see such a young group of shot putters do so well. There was 2 other Plymouth State competitors in the men's shot put, in sophomore Ted Proctor in 9th place and sophomore Tim Gray in 12th.
And just a quick update on this 3K. Sam Burnett has begun to pass individuals, lapping them, so he's extending this lead even further now. And great pace so far to challenge his personal best. hard to tell now who's in second place. I believe it's the Bridgewater individual. But Sam Burnett really showing why he's number 2 in the nation for this event.
Attention, Worcester State, we're still waiting for you to check in for the 4x8.
I do have some rankings for team scores for the New England Alliance. This will be the first time that I have given these today. Currently for New England Alliance standings for the women, in first place it is Westfield State with 208 points. In second place, Rhode Island College with 152. And in third place, Worcester State with 124. On the men's side, in first place from Southern Maine, 167 points. In second place, Bridgewater State with 155. And in third place, Westfield State with 127. Plymouth State is in fifth place right now with 74. Sam Burnett has finished up his 3K.
Yeah, it looked to be a time around 8:36. And now we'll see who ends up coming in second.
That was by no means a great time for Sam Burnett, but it is difficult to pace yourself when you come in so far ahead of the rest of the group.
Now we're beginning to see the rest of the packs finishing up here.
I do have results from the women's 3,000 meter. For the MASCAC.
Did he beat that? Yeah.
For the women's 3,000 meter run results for the MASCAC, in first place with a time of 10 minutes 48.04 seconds from Bridgewater State junior Janice Madden. In second place with a time of 11 minutes 29.2 seconds from Westfield State freshman Amy O'Sullivan. In third place from Westfield State junior Andrea Nolan. In fourth place from Westfield State sophomore Caitlin Pajer. In fifth place from Westfield State junior Lauren Fitzgerald. And in sixth place from Bridgewater State freshman Colleen Morrow. Women's 3,000 meter LEC results. In first place with a time of 10 minutes 54.12 seconds from UMass Dartmouth junior Jessica O'Reilly. In second place from Plymouth State with a time of 11 minutes 15.01 seconds. Sophomore Leanne Burgess. And in third place from Keene State junior Lynn Herbert, and in fourth place from Eastern Connecticut State junior Rachel Ozak.
So coming up will be the women's 4x800 in just a moment. And we'll have 10 teams competing in this. It's Eastern Connecticut, Worcester State, Keene State, Plymouth State, UMass Dartmouth, Bridgewater State, Rhode Island College, Fitchburg State, Westfield State, and Southern Maine. And we're going to come to the start for this women's 4x800. Only one heat, 10 teams. We'll see what happens here. And to start it off, I believe that is Eastern Connecticut in first with Keene State to follow. Worcester State and Westfield State neck and neck. Plymouth State in fifth. And I believe that's Kim Bowles of Plymouth State out there right now in the first leg. So now with this first lap done, it's still Eastern Connecticut there in first, Keene State in second, Westfield and Worcester State neck and neck with Plymouth State in fifth. And starting to get some movement now in the front of the pack. Looks like RIC taking first place. Keene State there in second. Eastern Connecticut dropped down to third place with Worcester State now in fourth. And Plymouth State still in fifth place, holding strong, but a little bit of movement there in the front of the pack with Worcester State now looking to get back into first place as they begin to do these handoffs next lap. Or this lap, actually. So Worcester State's going to make the first handoff with Keene State now in second, RIC in third, and Eastern Connecticut in fourth with Plymouth State now to follow. So Worcester State made a nice move near the end of that last lap. Was in third place, now able to extend their lead and now come out in first place with about 2 seconds to spare in front of second place Keene State. And now Eastern Connecticut trying to make a move on RIC to get third place back. They were in first place for the first few laps, but dropped behind. And now Plymouth State looking to make a move on the outside on RIC and Eastern Connecticut, but Eastern Connecticut makes the push in between and stays strong. That's still Worcester in first, Keene State there in second, Eastern Connecticut holding strong in third with Plymouth State in fourth, RIC right behind her. So that's Worcester State still in first, Eastern Connecticut now in second, Keene State in third, and Plymouth State in fourth. Rhode Island College there now in fifth. Following up behind there is Fitchburg State and Bridgewater, UMass Dartmouth, and Southern Maine and Westfield. And now it looks like Eastern Connecticut made a move and is now in first place. On now Worcester there in second. Keene State in third with Plymouth State in fourth. So Eastern Connecticut made a move and has now regained their first place that they lost a couple of laps ago. And Worcester State starting to fall behind. Keene State looking to take up second place now as they get into this third handoff. So Eastern Connecticut making the first handoff and Keene State taking the second handoff with Worcester State right on their heels. Plymouth State there now making their third handoff in fourth place. So Eastern Connecticut with a wide margin right now. Keene State there in second place, Worcester State in third. Eastern Connecticut can't get too comfortable, as we have seen this lead change multiple times with the same amount of distance. Around a 4-second lead is changed. But it's still Eastern Connecticut there in first, Keene State in second, Worcester State in third, and Plymouth State in fourth. So now Eastern Connecticut continues to extend their lead on Keene State, following in second place with Worcester State in third, Fitchburg That's going to be Rhode Island College in fourth with Plymouth State in fifth. So Eastern Connecticut continues to be in first place. Keene State in second, Worcester State in third, Rhode Island College in fourth, and Plymouth State in fifth. So Eastern Connecticut on their last leg now, the anchor leg.
That's the one with the brown hair.
Making a strong push now. Plymouth State has fallen behind a bit. They were in fourth place, but
No, they're first.
right now it's going to be Eastern Connecticut in first. Keene State trying to make up some ground, but they don't have too much time left to play with as Eastern Connecticut continues to extend their lead. Worcester State still in third, but RIC is narrowing down that third place right now with about a second behind. Only a few laps to go. Eastern Connecticut still in the lead. Following this will be the men's 4x800, so stay tuned for that, as well as the last two events, or last event, the men's and women's 4x400 following that.
Coming up next, we will have the men's 4x800 meter relay, where Plymouth State is coming in with the best seed time of 8:22.51 seconds. 8 minutes, 22.51 seconds. That team will consist of junior Ben Platt, junior Nate Belanger, junior Noah Byington, and senior captain Warren Bartlett. Warren Bartlett is coming off of that 1,000-meter win, which was a four-peat for the senior. He also broke his own previous record of the Alliance 1,000-meter time, breaking 2:30 for the first time in Alliance history. Also important to mention is that Nate Belanger had a 5th or 6th place finish in the 800 meter for the LEC earlier today, as well as Noah Byington finishing up in 2nd in the 1,000 for the LEC earlier today. So this relay team has really done a great job already today as individuals, and we'll see if they can put something together today for the 4x800 relay.
And so this 4x800 women's is gonna conclude now. The last team finishing up, it looks like. And then we'll head straight over to the men's 4x800. Looking around the track, not too many events left. There's still, it looks to be women's shot put and men's triple jump. They should be nearing the finals if they're not already on the finals. And the track events, as we said earlier, only the men's 4x8 and the men's and women's 4x4 left to go today.
Look for this men's 4x800 meter relay to really be a battle between the currently scored 1st and 2nd place teams in the LEC of Southern Maine, and who is currently in 1st, and Plymouth State, who is currently in 2nd. They are sure to battle out this 4x800 relay, and it'll be quite an exciting race to watch, as they always battle. Just going back to last year's outdoor season, Plymouth State came out on top over Southern Maine, and I wouldn't expect it to be anything else, anything other than a battle between the two.
Yeah, so look for a very tough race coming up. Should be very exciting. So Southern Maine, Bridgewater, Eastern Connecticut State, Worcester State, Fitchburg State, Plymouth State, Keene State, Rhode Island College, UMass Dartmouth, UMass Boston, and Westfield State all competing in this one. It's going to be one heat, 11 teams, very tight pack here at the beginning. Look for a lot of movement here early on. this 4x800. Very fast start for all the individuals. Looks like Southern Maine with the early lead. So it's Plymouth State currently in 5th place, Southern Maine in 1st.
The lead leg for Plymouth State will be Ben Platt, the junior transfer. He'll be looking to get his team off to a good start.
And we have just finished the first lap here, so it's Southern Maine, Keene State now in 2nd, UMass Dartmouth in 3rd, UMass Boston in 4th, Plymouth State in 5th, Worcester State close behind in 6th. But it's going to be a very tight race here for the next couple of legs. Watch for Plymouth State to make a move here in the next leg of the race, if not right now, as they just move up on UMass Boston to take over 4th place. And they're looking for an inside lane, but can't find anything, so Plymouth State's going to try and go for the outside to pass up UMass Dartmouth. But Southern Maine still in 1st place, Keene State in 3rd now, with UMass Dartmouth looking to make that 1st place push, but Southern Maine holds strong.
Southern Maine is known to have 3 stud 800-meter runners, but they don't quite have that same powerful 4th, where Plymouth State has a more pretty evened out team between, other than Warren Bartlett.
And Plymouth State decides to make a push there on that second to last turn. Now in 2nd place, he's pushing strong, putting all of his effort in to try and get 2nd, maybe 3rd place in this last little bit of stretch. But Southern Maine in 1st place with UMass Dartmouth there in 2nd, Plymouth State in 3rd, Keene State there in 4th.
Plymouth's going to need a clean handoff, handing off to Nate Belanger, who's had a fantastic season personally. Let's see if he can really stay close in this pack. Right now he's looking smooth.
Yeah, and UMass Dartmouth has taken over 1st place on Southern Maine, so Nate Belanger is going to try and make a move now and gain that 2nd place. But right now it is still UMass Dartmouth, Southern Maine, and Plymouth State in sole possession of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. 4th place not close. That's Keene State around 4 seconds behind, and the Lancers of Worcester State there in 5th.
As we get into the 3rd and 4th laps of this 2nd leg, look for Nate Belanger to try to take the lead and hand it off to Noah Byington. The key here is going to be to try to at least keep it close, if not in the lead, to hand that off to Warren Bartlett as the anchor.
And Nate Belanger has passed Southern Maine, looking to pass UMass Dartmouth now to take 1st place as he does so. So he's able to get a little bit of a lead here on the 2 following him. That's UMass Dartmouth, then Southern Maine. Nate Belanger doing a good job as we come in to, I believe, 1 more lap to go in this leg.
Nate Belanger is really going to have to hold on strong here to try to hold off UMass Dartmouth.
Well, it looks like UMass Dartmouth is going to take 1st place now. Nate Belanger falling a bit behind, but Southern Maine is falling behind a little bit more. Right now it's just a race between Plymouth State and UMass Dartmouth. Southern Maine trying to make a push now with just a little bit left to go, but it's Nate Belanger and UMass Dartmouth there in 1st and 2nd. And UMass Dartmouth extending their lead a bit. Nate Belanger looking to make a nice handoff here to Noah Byington to try and regain a little bit of this deficit. It's going to be UMass Dartmouth there in 1st, Plymouth State in 2nd. Southern Maine, nice strong start there for Southern Maine, trying to get back into this race for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. As he does so, he has made a strong push to get right up into Noah Byington. He is right on his heels, looking to try and take over 1st place now. What a comeback there from Southern Maine. Southern Maine coming from 3rd place, around 3 seconds behind 1st place, all the way up to 1st place. He is going to have to stay strong for the next 3 laps. Noah Byington has now taken over 2nd place. UMass Dartmouth now in 3rd place. Southern Maine there in 1st place, though, extending this lead Strong start out of him, which is why he's been able to get so far ahead here. Noah Byington there in second place, though, with UMass Dartmouth to follow.
That was a bold move there by the sophomore, Zachariah Hoyle. We'll see if it pans out for him.
And he's been strong throughout this entire day. We've seen him in a couple of events before, challenging San Burnett as well earlier in the day. But that's going to be Zachariah there in first place with Southern Maine. Noah Byington trying to make up some deficit here with only a couple of laps for him to go. It's going to be him in second place of Plymouth State. UMass Dartmouth there in third. And then in fourth is Keene State. But it's mostly just going to be a race of Southern Maine, Plymouth State, and UMass Dartmouth to go.
Noah Byington is going to have to make a move here to try to close this gap before he hands it off to Warren Bartlett as the anchor if they want any chance of catching the speedy USM 4x800 team.
And USM's going to be tiring out a little bit. They had such a strong start there at the beginning. They're going to be losing some of this energy. So Noah Byington's going to have to make his move now to try and regain some of this deficit. So UMass Dartmouth falling a little bit behind now. It's mostly just Southern Maine and Plymouth State there in first and second. UMass Dartmouth in third. As we get into this handoff, it's going to be Southern Maine in first, Plymouth State in second. Warren Bartlett has taken over this battalion. It's going to be Southern Maine in first, Warren Bartlett of Plymouth State there in second. Nice speed out of Warren Bartlett through that first turn as he's able to regain some of this deficit. Southern Maine holding strong though, staying strong throughout this second turn. It's going to be Warren Bartlett still in second place. UMass Dartmouth has dropped off severely, so it's just going to be a battle between Southern Maine and Plymouth State as we get in these last 3 laps to go. It's going to be Southern Maine with about a 3-second lead on Warren Bartlett of Plymouth State. Warren Bartlett's going to have to make a move here soon. Only 2 laps to go. He is about a second now behind Southern Maine. He is making up this deficit very well. He was around 4 seconds at the beginning of his leg, and now he's only around 1.5 seconds behind. It's Southern Maine in first place, Plymouth State in second place, and UMass Dartmouth there in third place. But it's going to be Warren Bartlett looking to make a move here. He is gaining on the heels of Southern Maine. Southern Maine there in first place still. Plymouth State has taken the lead away from Southern Maine. Warren has to make a push now. That's Plymouth State there in first place now. Southern Maine in second. UMass Dartmouth in third. Plymouth State looking to extend their lead with 1 lap to go. It's going to be Plymouth State there in first place. USM in second place. As we round this second to last corner, it's going to be Warren Bartlett extending this lead. You know he likes to get out here strong. He likes to extend his lead as far as possible. He's going to give it his all as he gets in this last turn. It's Plymouth State in first place, Southern Maine in second, UMass Dartmouth in third. We get in this last turn. Warren Bartlett has extended his lead to around 2 seconds. A 2-second lead on USM. It's going to be Warren Bartlett coming down the stretch. He should be able to finish this out easily. Plymouth State in first place, USM in second place, and UMass Dartmouth in third.
What a strong showing by senior captain Warren Bartlett. It's impressive on how he rebounded. He got caught up behind an exchange by Fitchburg State somewhere in his second lap. But he was able to recover and still make up the ground.
So coming up next will be the women's 4x4 and the men's 4x4. The last 2 events, it's going to be 2 sections on each side for the men's and women's. We'll be seeing, I believe that is 10 teams for the women's side and 10 teams for the men's side as well. first heat of the 4x4 for the women's. Running in this is RIC, Fitchburg State, Worcester State, Plymouth State, and Eastern Connecticut State. Or actually, it's Westfield State, Worcester State, Bridgewater State, and Fitchburg State. So that's Westfield State in first, Worcester State in second, Bridgewater in third, and then Fitchburg in fourth. And Westfield is extending their lead pretty heavily right now. Worcester State falling a little bit behind with Bridgewater there in third and Fitchburg in fourth.
It's longer, man.
And as we get through that first handoff, Westfield State has extended their lead even further on the handoff. But now Worcester State looking to switch up this, or reduce this deficit now. And there's Bridgewater in third place, Fitchburg in fourth. And we will have one more heat of the 4x4 following this for the women's, as we see that Westfield State has reduced their lead a little bit. Worcester State has regained some traction. Bridgewater and Fitchburg battling out for third place currently, but it's going to be Westfield State with a Worcester State runner making up some ground as they go into this third handoff. So we're getting into this third leg here. Some good speed from Worcester and Westfield. Not much has changed. Around a 3-second lead for Westfield right now over Worcester. And Fitchburg has overtaken for third place. And now Bridgewater there in fourth. Bridgewater has made a push now for third place. Great start there on the turn. But it's still Westfield State extending this lead now on Worcester State. And it continues to be Westfield State in the lead with one leg to go. Here comes the anchor from Westfield, and it's going to be Worcester State about to make the handoff now in second place. And Bridgewater continues for third place with Fitchburg there in fourth. It's going to be Westfield State with a strong start of this anchor leg, able to lap Fitchburg, and Worcester State trying to make now a push to regain some of this distance, but Westfield State just has an amazing showing right now and able to extend this lead even further. This is going to be the last lap now for Westfield State. Worcester State needs to make a movement now, but I don't think there's enough distance left. Not enough time for Worcester to regain this distance. It's going to be Westfield State rounding this last corner. Worcester State there in second place. Bridgewater in third, Fitchburg in fourth. But it's going to be Westfield State finishing off around a time of 4:23, and then Worcester State coming in second place there.
I do have some results for you from the men's 3,000 meter run. From the MASCAC in first place with a time of 8 minutes 58.96 seconds from Westfield State. Junior Brandon LeClaire in second place from Bridgewater State with a time of 9 minutes 8.68 seconds. Senior Joe Kao. In third place from Worcester State, freshman Andrew Fautler. In fourth place from Fitchburg State, senior Joseph Darigo. And in fifth place from Westfield State, senior Timothy Forrest. For the LEC 3,000 meter run, in first place from Plymouth State. Sorry about that. So for the men's 3,000 meter run from the LEC results, in first place with a time of 8 minutes 34.88 seconds, a new Alliance record from Plymouth State senior Sam Burnett, who also won the men's mile today. In second place with a time of 8 minutes 55.67 seconds, Eastern Connecticut State freshman Ryan Escada. In third place from UMass Dartmouth, freshman Steve Stromsky. In fourth place from Southern Maine, junior Nick Harriman. And in fifth place from UMass Boston, junior Cameron Chase. There were two other Plymouth State runners in the men's 3,000, coming in 10th and 11th respectively. That was both sophomores, Marcus Crayon and Jared Wolf.
And they're going to start up this 4x4 now. The second heat for the woman. And in running this is Plymouth State, UMass Dartmouth, Eastern Connecticut State, Rhode Island College, Keene State, and Southern Maine.
Results from the women's 4x800 meter relay from the MASCAC. Worcester State came in first place with a time of 10 minutes 27.23 seconds. In second place, Bridgewater State with a time of 10 minutes 46.07 seconds. In third place, Westfield State, and fourth place, Fitchburg State. For the LEC women's 4x800 meter relay, in first place with a time of 10 minutes 4.61 seconds, Eastern Connecticut State. In second place, Keene State with a time of 10 minutes 23.74 seconds. In third place, Southern Maine. And in fourth place, Rhode Island. Fifth place, UMass Dartmouth. And sixth place, Plymouth State. From the men's 4x800 meter relay, the MASCAC results are: in first place with a time of 8 minutes 33.51 seconds, Westfield State. In second place with a time of 8 minutes 39.34 seconds, Bridgewater State. In third place, Worcester State, and in fourth place, Fitchburg State. For the LEC men's 4x800 meter relay results, in first place, Plymouth State with a time of 8 minutes 6.21 seconds. In second place with a time of 8 minutes 10.54 seconds, Southern Maine. In third place, UMass Dartmouth. Fourth place, Keene State. Fifth place, UMass Boston. Sixth place, Eastern Connecticut State. And seventh place, Rhode Island College.
So going back to this 4x4,
I do have some updated team scores through the 4x800, with the only events remaining being the women's 4x4, men's 4x4, and I believe the men's triple. I believe those are the only three ones that have not been tallied. For the women's MASCAC title race, in first place, Westfield State, 234 points. Second place, Worcester State, 134. Third place, Bridgewater State, 129. And in fourth place, Fitchburg State with 21. For the women LEC title, these are not official final results yet. In first place at the moment, Rhode Island College with 156 points. Second place, Southern Maine with 108. Third place, Keene State with 104.5. In 4th place, Eastern Connecticut State, 79. 5th, Plymouth State, 35. 6th, UMass Dartmouth, 28. 7th, Castleton University, 8. And 8th, UMass Boston, 4.5. For the men's MASCAC rankings at the moment, in 1st place, Bridgewater State, 171 points. 2nd place, Westfield State, 149. 3rd place, Worcester State, 125. And 4th, Fitchburg State, 45. And finally, for the LEC rankings at the moment, 107. In 1st place, Southern Maine is in a demanding lead with 180 points. In 2nd place, Plymouth State with 94. 3rd place, UMass Dartmouth, 76. 4th place, Eastern Connecticut State, 56. 5th, Keene State, 43. 6th, UMass Boston, 24. 7th, Rhode Island College, 16. And 8th, Castleton University, 6th. It does look like that Southern Maine will win the LEC title on the men's side, and Plymouth State has a good chance of having their best ever finish of 2nd.
And for that 4x400, it looks like RIC is going to beat out, I believe that was Keene State in 2nd place, and then Plymouth State coming in 3rd. And coming up will be the final 2 races of the day, the men's 4x4, 2 heats in this one. So coming up in this race will be Rhode Island College, Fitchburg State, Worcester State, Plymouth State, and Eastern Connecticut State. So we'll be having 5 in this heat, and then in the next heat will be 6. So we'll have 11 total teams here. And it will be Worcester State for this first heat, coming in with the best seed time of 3:34, followed by Plymouth State with 3:37, Eastern Connecticut State with 3:40, and Fitchburg State of 3:44. Rhode Island College coming in with no time. And it looks like Plymouth's 4x4 will be consisting solely of freshmen here. So pretty young roster right now. Looking to take home first or second place in their heat.
I do have results from the women's 4x400 meter relay. In the MASCAC, in first place with a time of 4 minutes 23.69 seconds, Westfield State. In second place with a time of 4 minutes 32.13 seconds, Worcester State. In third place, Bridgewater State. In fourth place, Fitchburg State. For the LEC, in first place with a time of 4 minutes 9.78 seconds, Rhode Island College. In second place, Keene State with a time of 4 minutes 9.83 seconds. In third place, Plymouth State. Fourth place, UMass Dartmouth. Fifth place, Southern Maine. And sixth place, Eastern Connecticut.
So after this first lap, it's Eastern Connecticut in first place, UMass Dartmouth, or Southern Maine. Oh no, Worcester State there in second place, Plymouth State in third, Fitchburg now in fourth.
That is the freshman CJ Miller as the lead leg.
But it is Eastern Connecticut extending their lead now as they come into the second leg. Plymouth State now making a move for second place, beating Worcester State there. So they're able to take out this first leg in second place. But it's going to be Eastern Connecticut looking to extend their lead as they come around this first corner of the second leg. Plymouth State trying to regain some of this traction, but it's a lot of distance to cover. Worcester State there in third place with Fitchburg now in fourth. Fitchburg going to try and make a late push now to advance in front of Worcester State, but it's going to be Eastern Connecticut advancing the lead even farther. Plymouth State there in second place, Worcester State in third, Fitchburg in fourth.
This second leg for Plymouth State is in fact Kyle Mao, another freshman. This 4x400 meter relay team for Plymouth State consisted of 3 freshmen and one junior in Leo Shattuck.
And he's going to have to narrow down this deficit right now. Eastern Connecticut has been extending their lead consistently throughout this entire race. It's been Fitchburg State there, now in third place. We're in fourth place. Worcester State now in fourth place. But now coming into this third leg, it's still Eastern Connecticut State in first place. Plymouth State now around 5 seconds behind. And then it's going to be Fitchburg State there in fourth, looking to make a push. Worcester State now coming out hard now to try and regain third place against Fitchburg State.
This third leg of the 4x400 meter relay for Plymouth State is another freshman in Matthew Lyle.
And he's able to decrease the margin right now a little bit, but it's still Eastern Connecticut in the lead. Plymouth State in second, Fitchburg still in third. Worcester State not able to battle off and get back into third place. And the Plymouth team is getting really excited now as we go into this last leg. If they're going to have to do something, if they're going to want to do something, it has to happen now. Plymouth State still in second place. Eastern Connecticut in first. Worcester State now trying to make a move now to gain third place, but it's still Fitchburg holding that strong. Eastern Connecticut is now around 4 seconds ahead of Plymouth State. Plymouth State there in second place, Fitchburg in third with Worcester State to follow. It's going to be Eastern Connecticut though extending this lead even further with Plymouth State there in second. And that's going to be Eastern Connecticut taking first place, but now it's a battle of second place as there's just a stretch to go. Plymouth State in second place, Fitchburg trying to make up some ground for second place, but it's going to be Plymouth State in second, Fitchburg in third, and Worcester State coming in fourth place.
There is going to be one more section of the men's 4x400 meter relay, and then that will conclude the track events here at this LEC MASCAC New England Alliance Conference Championships.
And it will just be the men's triple jump to go after that. There shouldn't be too much left. Oh, and then men's pole vault as well. but it is going to be this last 4x4, which we'll be keeping our eyes on, consisting of Westfield State, UMass Boston, Keene State, Southern Maine, UMass Dartmouth, and Bridgewater State. And you're going to want to keep a lookout on this Southern Maine squad, coming in with the best seed time of 3:22, and then following them would be Bridgewater State with 3:27, and UMass Dartmouth right around there as well. So keep an eye on those three squads. Should be a tough battle for first and second place there. And we're going to begin the men's 4x400 in just a moment as they get set in their blocks. And it's going to be a false start. It looked like it was on Worcester State from our angle. Started off a tad bit early with a misstep.
That's definitely the last thing that you want to happen when it comes down to this last event. Last thing you want to do is false start for your team and get yourself scratched. I should say disqualified. But I have not seen anyone. I haven't seen anyone taken off of the track yet. Meanwhile, we did just see a Worcester State athlete jump a pretty impressive height in the pole vault. Not quite sure what it is, but I believe he's the only remaining athlete, so now he's just going for personal bests at this point.
Yeah, it looks like that was 4.4 there. So here we go, the first leg of the last 4x4. It's going to be a strong start by Bridgewater as they're going to make their move to the inside now. Completed their first lap. And that's going to be Worcester right on their tail. Bridgewater and UMass Dartmouth, Dartmouth has overpassed him. Southern Maine in third, Keene State in fourth, Westfield in fifth. So that's going to be UMass Dartmouth now extending their lead a little bit. As we get off into this first handoff, it's going to be UMass Dartmouth with now Southern Maine in second place. Bridgewater following a little behind. UMass Dartmouth now in first with Southern Maine slowly getting up into second place. But it's going to be Bridgewater there right on their tail. And it's a battle for second place right now with Bridgewater and Southern Maine, but Bridgewater has surpassed Southern Maine. Southern Maine following a little bit behind. Bridgewater looking to make a little bit of a move on UMass Dartmouth to make up some ground. And Keene State also making a strong push right behind Westfield State for fourth and fifth place, with UMass Boston to follow there in sixth. But it's going to be Bridgewater now passing up UMass Dartmouth for first place. Bridgewater in first place, UMass Dartmouth in second, USM in third with Keene State to follow. And we get off into this third leg. It is Bridgewater State. It's advancing their lead now. UMass Dartmouth trying to gain up some room. With just 3 laps to go, it is Bridgewater extending their lead. UMass Dartmouth losing some ground to Southern Maine, and now Keene State still in 4th place, holding strong. But it's definitely Bridgewater with a lot of room to play with as we see the battle of 2nd place. UMass Dartmouth and Southern Maine keep passing each other, not giving each other 1 inch to work with. Bridgewater State, though, in 1st place still. Keene State in 4th. We're getting off into this anchor. It's going to be Bridgewater with some great speed there on the first corner to extend their lead even further. Southern Maine looking to make a move on UMass Dartmouth. And it's going to be a battle of 2nd place with USM and UMass Dartmouth neck and neck, with Keene State there in 4th place and Westfield in 5th. Bridgewater has this race pretty much locked up, but it is that battle of 2nd place. Southern Maine has taken over 2nd place now. UMass Dartmouth needs to make a push now as we get into this last turn. Bridgewater will take 1st place, but it's going to be who's going to get 2nd place. Will it be Southern Maine? Will it be UMass Dartmouth? It looks like Southern Maine has enough distance to play with. They should be able to take 2nd place with UMass Dartmouth in 3rd, Keene State in 4th, and Westfield in 5th.
The latest rankings as far as team standings go, I will list off the top 4 teams in each one. In the MASCAC for the women, in 1st place right now is Westfield State with 244 points. That should be able to secure the lead and the team win. In 2nd place will be Worcester State with 142. In 3rd place, Bridgewater State with 135. And in 4th place, Fitchburg State with 25. For the LEC women's rankings at the moment, in 1st place is Rhode Island College with 166. That should be able to hold off Keene State in 2nd place with 112.5. In 3rd place, Southern Maine with 110. And in 4th place, Eastern Connecticut State with 80. Also to mention is 5th place, Plymouth State with 41. For the men's MASCAC, at the moment, Bridgewater State is in the lead with 171 over 2nd place, Westfield State with 149. That should hold up as Bridgewater State did just win the men's 4x400 meter relay. And as far as the men's LEC rankings go, in 1st place with a commanding lead is the University of Southern Maine with 180. That will almost definitely hold up to the 2nd place team of Plymouth State with 94. If they are able to hold on, that will be their highest finish in program history. As 3rd place, UMass Dartmouth currently has 76, but they did just score some points in the men's 4x400 meter relay, so it'll be interesting to see if Plymouth State is able to hold on to their best finish. In 4th place right now is Eastern Connecticut State with 56. The final results of the men's triple jump MASCAC, I will list off the top 3. There was a tie for 1st place in the MASCAC with jumps of 13.44 meters. It was a senior from Worcester State in Ryan Connolly and a sophomore from Bridgewater State with a jump from DeAndre Thomas. For the LEC, in 1st place with a jump of 14.04 meters from Southern Maine, sophomore Ben Muses. In 2nd place from Southern Maine, senior Drew Gamage. And in 3rd place, Chadibe Nadib from Eastern Connecticut State. Plymouth State senior captain Evan Dolecki did get 1 legal jump in, and it was good enough for 4th place, 13.11 meters.
So all we have left is a face-off between Worcester State and Southern Maine. I believe, with the men's pole vault, last two guys. So Southern Maine was able to clear their last attempt. Worcester State did not clear this attempt at 4.5 meters. So we'll keep an eye on this, and then after this we will conclude the championships here today. And he's not able to clear that, just tips it with his shin. So he will have one more opportunity to clear this height. If not, it'll just be USM left to go.
Will the following athletes please report to the awards podium? Ryan Connolly and Ben Yusi.
It may have actually been that Worcester State athlete's final attempt, as there was a round of applause. And now you can see the official over talking to Ron Helderman of the University of Southern Maine, asking him what his next attempted height will be, as now he gets to choose his next desired height. As even though he has already secured the win, he may wish to pick a particular height based on qualifications he may need for either New England's or even nationals. We're just about done here.
And this is Ron Helderman of Southern Maine. He came in with a C time of 4.95, so he still has some room to play with.
He's a talented pole vaulter who last year was injured for this meet last year, so he was unable to compete, and that opened up an opportunity for Derek Davies as a sophomore to claim the LEC title last year. Unfortunately, this year the roles are reversed, and Derek Davies is injured and was unable to compete today, while Ron Helderman has secured the win.
Ron Helderman has just elected to move the bar up to 470.
Ron Helderman here has all eyes on him, as he is the final athlete to compete. And we are at a height of 4.7 meters, which is also, for you English readers out there, is 15 feet 5 inches.
Yeah, and he was just able to clear 450 pretty easily, had plenty of room to work with, so he should have a good chance at clearing this as well.
From Worcester State University, Ryan Connolly. The New England Alliance champion and the LEC champion in the men's triple jump with a mark of 14.04 meters from Southern Maine, Ben Yusi.
Ron Helderman is doing nothing unexpected, as he is currently the 6th ranked pole vaulter in the nation in Division III. And as Mike mentioned, that jump was 4.95 meters. At the moment, he is well below his PR at 4.7, but he is jumping by 0.3 meters. So it has yet to be seen how the rest of this now personal meet will unfold.
He's easily able to clear that 470, as he'll probably work his way up to 485, 480.
It'll be interesting to see what height he picks next as his best this season, and the 6th ranked jump in Division III nationally is 4.95 meters. So will he jump right to that? Will he try to beat it? We will find out. Since Ron Helderman is the final athlete to compete today at the men's pole vault and in general, he does get to take his time, whereas normally, once your name is called, you have a minute, but when you are the last man standing, you are in that right to kind of do as you please with your time.
Will the Bridgewater State men's 4x400 meter relay team please report to the awards podium?
So Ron Helderman's going to move it all the way up to 488, closing in on his best of the year of 495.
I'm kind of curious what the strategy is to pick such a unique height, as typically they go up by increments of 5 or 10. I don't think I've ever seen it at a non-increment of 5.
And Ron Helderman made that 495 mark last weekend at the Boston University David Henry Valentine Invitational. So he's getting ready to make his approach now for this vault, closing in on his personal best.
The 2019 LEC champion in the men's 4x400 meter relay.
Although Ron Helderman's best jump this season is 4.95, his career best is 5.01.
With a mark of 3:24.96 from Bridgewater State University, Jacob DeAndre, Josh Higgins, John Lara, and Lamont Haynes.
And they're just double checking his height right now.
When you think about pole vault, it's such a unique event where you're throwing yourself 15 plus feet in the air for these elite, and then when you think about world records, they're quickly approaching 20 feet. It's just crazy, and you definitely have to be a little bit of an adrenaline junkie to do such a daring event. And Ron Helderman has definitely dominated throughout his career in this conference and been pretty highly ranked in the country, I think, ever since he joined the University of Southern Maine team.
And he's just about set to make his his next vault. He'll have 3 attempts at this, coming in at 4.88. Easily able to clear that with 4.88. He should be able to go up to 4.95 and tie his personal best here this season.
That bar by Ron Helderman is a new meet record.
And as we just heard, that was a new meet record here.
Will the following athletes please report to the awards podium? Kyra Gilbreth and Shannon Cars.
So he's going to take his time and get some of that energy back that he just used in order to try and propel himself to a new season best. So only Ron Helderman of Southern Maine left here at the meet. This will be our last competitor at the Little East MASCAC Alliance Championship.
Ron is going to take his time, using this as a opportunity to better his rankings in the nation. I would have to guess that he's going to go for something higher than 4.95, which is his best this season.
The New England Alliance champion and the MASCAC champion.
And they're just finishing up, moving this bar up even higher. They haven't updated the board yet, so we'll keep an eye on that and see what his new height will be listed at.
Kind of crazy to just take a look at how high this bar is set. I mean, up here in the booth, we're elevated by probably 8 or so feet, and it still looks high from our perspective.
Yeah, we're still looking up on this bar and nearing in at close to 16 feet. This actually should be a little bit over 16 feet.
Ron's next bar will be 5.03 meters or 16 feet 6 inches.
And we've just heard it's going to be 5.03 meters. This is going to be his new personal best if he does clear this bar. And it will move him up in the rankings to tied for second place. First place being at 5.4, so still a ways to go to be in first place. That's Luke Winder there from North Central Illinois.
Based off of his previous attempts, I would not be surprised if he cleared this here today.
And he will have 3 attempts at this bar as well. So it is not a make or break one for him here. Just misses that off the shin.
And as Mike just said, he will have 2 more attempts.
But him being the last athlete, he does have some time to calm down a bit and trying to regain some of that energy he just used up. But he is looking for that personal best as well as being tied for second in the nation. He'd be tied with Zach Jasinski, a junior of Whitewater, Wisconsin. So he's currently vaulting to a height of 16 feet 6 inches. Gotta steady that bar. And he's got plenty of people around him to cheer him on as he goes up for this next vault. No other events going on at the moment, so it's all eyes on him.
He's already had a great start, winning both the LEC and Alliance titles, and also breaking the meet record. Now just looking to break his own best and move himself up in the national rankings.
And this will be his second attempt. So if he does miss this one, he will have one more shot at it. And this is pushing his limits right now.
Please watch the runway and pole vault.
So Ron is getting set for his next attempt here. And he just misses it going up. Not enough height on that.
He will have one more attempt. Be interesting if he can work up the energy to be able to get up there.
He's gonna definitely take his time and try to get as much energy in this building as possible so he's able to get over this bar. So just getting a quick talk in with his coach, see what he's doing wrong. This will be his last attempt at this height. So they've...
You guys know how to take out the camera?
So he's getting ready for his last attempt here, chalking up his hands.
Ron Helderman also holds the facility record here at the Georgie Davis track, previously setting it back in 2016 at 4.80 meters, which he has already beaten today.
And just misses that, unfortunately, that being his last attempt here.
That was still quite an impressive showing for the LEC and New England Alliance champion, who also broke the meet and facility record here at the Georgie Davis track. So that just about concludes it here for our coverage of the LEC, MASCAC, and New England Alliance meet. I just want to thank you for joining us here throughout the day, and to have a great night.